to a drop down
Got you. I
screen
see
with
it.
the
All right.
room.
That's what I was looking for, but I
Now
couldn't.
under there,
Yeah.
hold up. Under there, if you go to this where it says CMB Live Night Show, you scroll all the way to the right on it, where it's all them dates 10:30, 3:30, 4. Scroll all the way to the right, you're gonna see it say plus new event. Now I filled it out right there and I turned the replays and all it on.
Got you. That's what I was looking for. That little spot right there. I couldn't find it on the other screen. Appreciate it, my
Yeah, they
brother.
do a lot of switch arounds on this app, man. I don't know why. Let's get it going. Theory Thursday.
Nobody safe, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's up with everybody doing? Shit, man.
Slow boogie.
Hey Ray, I got a chance to make it over to the medical yesterday, man. Salute, bro. Salute, salute, salute.
Okay, did they menu get big or was just a mac and pizza and cookies and shit?
They didn't have the mac and cheese no more. They had like burger, fries, pizza. They had a whole bakery. Um, yeah, this was dope.
Right on.
Making their money over there.
Right on, big dog.
And the way they do it, because it's not like you going up to the chef and you telling them, all right, I want a burger. You gotta buy the butter and then you bring it over to them and then they put it on the shit. So that shit is dope.
So it's not
Yeah, that's
Yes,
probably
infused
sir.
in
how
the
they make it
food.
legal.
So it's not
Yeah.
infused. It's just like a they put the butter and stuff on.
How they so she cooks it basically. All right. So to infuse food, you cook it with the weed butter. That's what it is. But you're putting it on it as it's cooking. It's not like you just wiping butter on toast. It's like it's cooked with it. So the lady, you bring the lady your however much percentage milligrams you want for your butter. You tell her what you want, and she makes it fresh. Like I wish I could have watched her make it to see like at which point she put it on, but yeah, that shit was dope.
One more thing, Dave, because I went in the beginning. What was the milligrams they let you get the most?
Whoo, all the way, man. Cause the lowest it was 50, but I got wings, and the wings, the lowest you can
Oh,
get for the wings was 100. So yeah, but this shit all went up to like 500 milligrams or something. She want a nigga to just be smacked out
yeah.
like a motherfucker.
When that bitch first started, they was only letting you go to 100. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, okay. Yeah, like I said, it was cool. You know what I'm saying? I ain't had no complaints, man. Yes, sir, man. That's what's up.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, my homie came, he had the mac and cheese. He was like, oh yeah, we used to have that. We used to have that.
What kind of food would you say was like what kind of cuisine was it? Just everything?
Comfort food, burger, fries,
Oh,
pizza,
okay. So your American deli type stuff.
for sure, for sure.
Oh, man, I'd have loved to have them wings, bro. They ain't had that shit when I was there. Wings? What? Chicken
Fire,
wing
yo.
nigga.
And they got the dry rub or the with the sauce. I just got regular hot
Mm,
wings, but they got them all.
that's dope. I see if they get some cauliflower wings like that. That'll be dope.
Hell yeah.
Mm.
That's why I say that food truck, bro. You can't go wrong with the food truck, man. If
I
you know
like
what you targeting, your target audience is, you killing them.
I like the mobility of that motherfucker. You can pull up. You know what I'm talking about? Wherever the fuck you want to go instead of being set in one spot.
Right.
Yeah, we got it's a couple food trucks that you can call, and if they get enough people from your neighborhood, they'll come post up.
Yes, it's
Hell yeah.
Bernice Benton.
Conspiracy
Oh,
Thursday
don't do
night.
Yeah,
that.
you're waiting, Miss Link.
Don't do that.
We let him in the group.
We on
Get
Rumble.
her
We
up.
on Rumble. We on Rumble.
Head over and light the room on Rumble. Leave a comment. I'm going over right now. Follow me.
Follow me. I'm coming with you.
Joe, you better have something real good today, Joe. We're rooting for you, Joe. Oh, we ain't even on it yet.
Yeah, we waiting, but shoot, if everybody while you over there, just make sure just hit the likes on all the one, just in case, while you over
I think, yeah,
Yeah.
we streaming the replays, y'all. So I'm about to stream the sports show right now because I wasn't here this morning, so I want to make sure I stream that. I think y'all misunderstood me with what I was saying.
No. I got exactly what you were talking about.
Yeah. We I kind of misunderstood Black Dave. I said, but salute to you. Shit, I went over there and just started like shit.
Yo, I was trying to figure out how you like, but I forgot you ain't been around in a while. You was like an old video.
Uh-huh. But I was just making sure because I thought sometimes I know they automatically kick you off, and then when you come back, you have to go back and redo it again for some reason.
Yeah.
Good morning. Good morning.
Oh man, he here.
Baby brother, you trying to bring voodoo in the group, dog? That's what you doing?
What the?
No, it's me and Ted was talking. Is he said it's Poppy
Can
something.
you
He was
change that
saying
for us,
something.
brother?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's Papa Legua, nigga.
Oh yeah,
We
that's
don't need
wild. Get that out of
no
here, bro.
negative
Yeah,
energy, bro.
I didn't want to speak on his name.
And
Sorry about that, but that's who it was, man. Please take him down. That man ain't nothing to fuck with.
I ain't even clicking that.
Yeah, hell nah. Hell
Uh, mm, mm, ain't doing that. Hey, I'm gonna give everybody in here a little heads up. I scratch with AJ, and we just gonna go directly to the people that's there on the islands. That's there. Uh, what we will listen to, we gonna find out. Even though these different people on different areas of the island, they all got something in common, and they gonna bring up something that's not on mainstream media at all. So that's we gonna do that first when we get to going. But salute everybody, yes sir. And one thing when we do start listening to this, I want y'all to remember one thing while we listening to this. Let's understand that this is happening in America. Hawaii is a part of America. So just remember that part.
Yeah, I just think it's crazy that he's giving $700 per household. I mean, granted, it's hard. I know it's tough, man, but $700 per household, it feel like a slap in the face. And you giving all this money overseas, and like you said, that's America. But per household, bro, what is that gonna do? $700. It's not gonna do nothing.
Mm.
And that nigga flew out there on a private jet to tell him that. Like he touched down, he said, "I'm gonna give you $700 per household." Shit, I mean, it's tough. You know, I ain't no president. I don't know what the books look like. I can't say what's right or wrong, you know, but I just feel like it's a little bit of a slap in the face.
No, the black. No,
That's
you
fucked
got it.
up.
It's way bigger than a little slap. They doing a slap, elbow, and a knee in the groin.
Yeah, that's 100. That's 100% fucked up, boy. That's 700% fucked up, boy. That nigga wild for that whole ass shit. Fuck, I'm gonna do with $700 and I lost my whole motherfucking way of living. No shelter, no clothes. My
Do y'all know that people that's on the island that was actually showing videos what's going on Facebook, they end up getting like banned and shit. Did y'all know that?
So, Joe, was it planned? Like, was it an organized event?
I'm gonna let y'all come to that conclusion. Like I said, it's theory thirds, ain't nobody safe. But y'all gonna these gonna be actual accounts out of people that's actually over there. So like it's just gonna be a little different. That's all I'm gonna say on that. But once we get going, that's what we gonna do.
Hey Joe, I'm kind of working right now, but yesterday I ran across a TikTok video, and basically the TikTok video was saying that Oprah got a lot of
So
land
whoa,
over
whoa, whoa,
there,
whoa,
and these fires
whoa.
started like next to her land,
Mm-hmm.
and none of the fires affected any of her land that she already bought.
Yeah, that's just happenstance. That's not.
Now remember that, cause it's gonna be a clip. It's gonna be a person that start talking shit about Oprah. So that's the reason. Okay, remember that. Remember
Hey,
that.
here's a little caveat for the whole TikTok thing. I just read they banning TikTok from in New York too.
I mean, oh, here
So
we
who
go.
for
A
that?
lot of people are hurting this morning over there in Maui. Can we not think of it as a something that's being done to them on purpose? Wildfires are happening. We're in the global boiling stage. Now, there might be some people that want to believe, oh, the Oprahs and the Mayweathers and the land, but this is going to be more happenstance than just, it's not just a coincidence that this is happening. It's not the same coincidence that's going on in Canada. The earth is heating up. Man might be involved, but it's not the main purpose or culprit behind these events. But we shall see what Joe have to say with an open mind.
And always remember this. This is linking up. Mainstream media is trying to blame this on climate control. Just remember that.
Once again, you don't have to blame it on climate control when you know that we went past global warming and now we're in the global boiling stage. Global
So
warming
let
is
me
real,
ask you this,
Joe.
and I'm not trying to refute what you're saying or dispute or argue or nothing, but let me ask you this. They just now, they've been talking about global warming for a while. Cool. All of these reports that we passed global warming and now we on global boiling, the hottest the Earth's ever been. How do they know that? How far back
so
does measuring temperature go? How do they know how hot the earth was before they was measuring the temperature? Like, this is my thing. They always finding these new narratives to push, and then they push it into this pocket and say, oh, well, we told you and we warned you. Like, I'm not hard stamping it one way or the other, but like you just said,
It sounds like you're refuting it,
nothing
so
is
just live long
by
enough.
I
Live
just
accident.
want to
long
know
enough
this.
and you shall
I
see.
Now
just
let
want to
him
know this,
land,
Kareem.
Kareem. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
That's
I'm
crazy.
done,
Let
I
the
bro.
want
Go
man
I
ahead.
want
land.
That
I
was
want
it.
to
I
ask
just
this
wanted to throw
question.
that
You
out
you
there.
you think that's because of global warming that shit happened in that Pacific area? Because of
On an
global warming, my
island
nigga?
sitting in
Right.
water. An island sitting in
Okay,
water.
y'all laugh and joke as y'all want to. Go
Now
ahead.
they saying it passed certain other parts of the island and only attacked specific parts of the island. Didn't y'all just hear it pass Oprah shit? So that's a
Right past
So
it.
you
strategic,
you
yeah,
telling
thing.
me
It's
You
a
just
talking about
because
strategic
almost
thing.
100 and some acres, Dave. Like it didn't touch, like it was a controlled fire
Say, you
almost.
telling me the son say, fuck
Hey,
that, I don't want them, I
hey,
want that.
hey, Kareem,
That's what the son said?
Kareem. Today, Theory Thursday. Ain't nobody safe. I'm gonna go and keep it funky with you. Global warming and climate control is another word that's saying black operation.
Let me put throw one more
They gonna get a
caveat in
whole.
there for you, Joe.
Bullshit,
I
Joe.
apologize.
What you got to back
This for
that up with,
Kareem.
Joe?
Kareem, can I say one thing? They said,
You didn't say for me at all. You
I'm
just
asking,
live
I
long
say
enough and
something.
you'll see.
Can I talk? Can I talk? According to what you said, is global warming, global boiling, and all that. It's reports from people over there in Hawaii saying the wildfires were so hot that they jumped in the water. Now, if it was because of the whole area global boiling, wouldn't you think the water would be too hot to jump in?
Right, right.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah, it makes very much sense. You got it. I'm not gonna go any further. We're gonna sit back and get on our popcorn and listen.
Was it a social?
Because, like I said, when you everybody gonna give their opinion towards things. 'Cause that's all that can be given opinion. They just earth and
Hey, I did
the
that too. You in the
eon.
matrix, bro, and don't forget we on
Now, if you
record.
want to say
Was it a social engineering project? Or try to get insurance? Try to get insurance off the people of Hawaii?
I think it's
Nah, they
far
just
far
flat out
more
had
deeper than
stole
some
they,
insurance.
they
If you was gonna say like they just trying to push the people out and take the land and recultivate it, yeah, I can go
yes
with that.
sir.
Yeah,
Yes
Insurance,
sir.
nah.
I agree with you.
like a video that I saw, the dude was saying that a property's been burnt that was in their families for 9 generations, man. And this is stuff that they holding on to and not trying to sell. They keep trying to come buy it from them, and they are not trying to sell it. And then it just so happened it burnt down. Yeah,
Yeah, that shit seemed intentional. Than a
Yeah,
motherfucker.
planned event.
it's another Black Wall Street damn near for they shit. Hawaiian Wall Street.
Yes.
All of these wildfires we've heard of in all of our lifetime, I have never heard of wildfires in Hawaii. Not
Bro,
ever.
think about that big motherfucker that happened in Canada. Ain't shit, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing happened too much to that, but except for IR being fucked up, huh?
You think they put something in the air for it to go like that?
Me personally, I think they put something on the ground to make it go like that. Because if I was to go with the concept of global warming, global boiling, if anything, I would think that it would be some other type of catastrophic event like volcanoes erupting or something like that. But for wildfires to pop up in a tropical climate, it just don't seem logical to me. Not saying
Yeah, I
it's
definitely agree
impossible.
with
I'm
that.
not hard stamping it, but I'm just saying, my opinion, it don't seem logical. My bad, Ron. Sound.
Yeah, I definitely could agree with that statement. Yeah, I think it was a organized event. I think they planned this event and to try to destroy the Hawaiian people.
And then, like brother Kareem's perspective, seemed like sometimes that is one of them things that's hard to think about because if you think about it and say, okay, if that's a possibility and they can do something like that to our people anywhere, like that means that we are all
All right, so from the research that I did, from what I collected, it was a hurricane that was coming through, right? There was not a fire before this hurricane, but from what I'm getting is when the winds came, they didn't turn the electricity off, and the first power out, first tree that hit a line, boom, there you go. First spark with 80 something miles per hour winds and they ain't had no rain in 3 weeks, there you go.
Okay, a hurricane, that's a hell of a
Not
rainstorm, right?
not yet. The storm didn't come. It was just the actual winds at first. They was getting the outer parts of the storm.
Okay, so the storm was in the water.
Yes.
Hey Stu, didn't they say they didn't get no alarm? Like they didn't get no
Nah, they
that
knew
is
that the storm was coming.
okay.
So they was prepared for the storm, but they wasn't prepared for the fire. But from what I was when I the research that I read that they was the power company is supposed to turn off the power, but that don't make sense because every time I've been through a hurricane, we had power until we didn't.
Yeah, same here. Same here. Yeah, when Katrina hit, everything went off.
But I don't recall in the power companies turning the power off to prevent something like that. I never heard of that.
I think didn't Miss Butter say they did something like that, Stu? Like around her way?
Not sure, brother.
That she said Bush turned off the power or something and told them that they had power or some shit like that.
Nah, it wasn't Bush, bro.
Okay.
Nah, but you gotta be careful with these conspiracy theories, theorists out here because they be taking shit and running with it, bro.
If you really want to, you can find a conspiracy in all aspects of things. You can say Oprah told them not to turn electricity off, man-made event, Mother Nature just so happens it all fits in the keys. Like you can do this in many ways. Only thing people that we bring conspiracy to is try to get you to look at it from another perspective point of emphasis. That's the only thing you can do. There's none of it 9 times out of 10 have general, no, wholehearted knowledge that this is why this happened. They create the term to make it seem as though that people that did question certain things were kooky
All right, so
off their thought.
let me read this real quick.
Mm-hmm.
It says new evidence in the Maui joint. It says haven't while officials haven't yet declared that excuse me, while officials haven't yet declared what started the ruined fires that killed more than 100 people and counting, a pair of action lawsuits against Hawaiian Electric, the state's primary electric provider, claims high winds blew down the power lines, igniting the inferno. A resident, Shane True, may have captured the event. Hold on, let me open this up. Okay, we got a video right here. Hold on. They got a video claiming an early morning video of the resident may have captured the start of what would have become the deadliest wildfire in U.S. has seen in a century. Y'all trying to see that?
yeah, fuck it, running.
Let's do it. Run it.
Well, I mean, y'all gonna have to play it. My bad, because you got to see this. Yeah, Ray, and I don't see no rain, so I don't, I don't know.
Yeah, I had to do some digging. I found a little quick video for y'all can watch how deadly this shit is. Do y'all want me to put it at the top or in the chat for y'all can check this video out and y'all can witness yourself how crazy this shit was.
Now,
Do y'all
Stu,
want it in the link or in the chat?
put it up top, bro. Or I mean, whatever you see fit, Jeff. So basically, Stu, what happened was Mother Nature came through, and they supposed to turn off the electricity to prevent this stuff from happening. They didn't, and because they didn't turn off the electricity, a domino effect was achieved.
That's what the lawsuit is stating.
Mm.
So I guess it's supposed to be a certain time when they cut the power off. I'm not sure.
I'm just trying. I'm like you. Like we don't know what time that they shut off the power completely. Now I don't know about the winds and all that over there, or why they would do that. I never heard of that power being cut off during a
Yeah,
hurricane or not.
that's
All right,
crazy.
now Stu, can you do something? Can we test run something before we start get all the way into it? What we gonna be doing? All right, I got like right now. I got it. I got this on the top. If everybody click on it, can you still play it, the audio, while everybody look at the visuals? It don't gotta link up or whatever. Y'all just need to see it and hear it at the same time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Can somebody play it? I just want to say this real quick before we get started. I think these things show us that it's not about black or white. It's not. It's about power. It's about money. It's about land. It's about resources. And it's about, all right, we want to do this, we're going to fucking do it. We don't care who we going to do it to. Just so happened y'all was black? Damn. Just so happened y'all was Hawaiian? Damn. Just so happened y'all was Puerto Rican? Damn. Like that's what it really boils down to. It's not about, oh, we got a problem against them because they melanated and nah, bro. We just so you know what I'm saying. If we had our own island, motherfuckers would have did us like this same shit, bro.
Oh, that would did us worse. I
Dead
agree with that.
ass.
Yo, that shit look wild as shit.
Well, I can. I mean, I can try.
Well, I just got finished going over there looking at it. What does the DW stand for, Joe? It says do weapons started Hawaii fires. What is the DEW acronym?
I don't pay attention to the. I just wanted you to see the visual.
Yeah, you saw a fire.
That's what you saw.
Yes, sir.
Just a regular fire to you.
Everything around these people in the car was burning up, and they was recording it.
I was watching a news story yesterday, and the lady said she said it didn't make no sense. It was like bombs was going off. Now, for somebody to say that who's living there, this was a lady who lived in La Haina. So to say it was bombs going off, but then it was a fire, like that's two different things, bro. A bomb and a fire, two different things. That's something that went off, something that was triggered, a weapon.
Yo, I ain't no fire nigga, but that look like an accelerant or something. You understand what I'm saying? How the shit on fire like that? You know what I'm
Remember, the
saying?
winds coming through at the same time. Wind and fire create hell.
And blown transformers can sound like bombs.
I'm gonna tell you one thing we gonna learn though. Theory Thursday ain't nobody safe. That's a good narrative they putting out there to us outsiders. But once we get going in and these locals, they want that winning for this to happen.
My God, you seen that person just dead on the floor in the middle of that shit, bro?
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, natural catastrophes happen all the time.
I heard, yeah, and that's exactly how they could play. They could play off the fact that we know natural catastrophes happen, so we could create some shit and make it look like that, and blame it on Mother Nature.
Bro,
That's
listen,
exactly what
coming
they're
from
gonna
the
blame it on.
bro, Stu could tell y'all this, bro. We have hurricanes like back to back all the time, bro. And we ain't never had no fire, bro. Knock on wood. We never had a fire. And the power lines get knocked down all the fucking time, bro. So this right here is definitely cap.
Yeah, especially in New Orleans, man. That shit crazy, bro.
That shit is prime real estate, bro. It's like in the middle of the mountains, right in front of the beach. That shit nice over there, bro.
All right.
Everything is destroyed now. Now the grounds are fucked up. So what is it going to be replaced
Nah,
with?
it's only certain parts that it hit.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Only. Hey, now, Stu, you now I know you was over there for a while, right? You lived over there, right?
Not the same island. This is my way. I lived in Honolulu, which is
No. I'm just gonna ask you a question. Like, all right, this town that's been throwing up. I mean, that really got fucked up. The same name town that Black Day just said. What was it, Luania or Luthania? I can't
La
pronounce it.
Hyena.
mhm.
Okay, La Hyena. They're saying like that was like the backbone of the island. That
But
that
Joe, one
that
thing that I know about every island besides the main island, which is Honolulu, is where the locals are pretty much at. Honolulu is where it's been Americanized. You get what I'm saying? So the people who own their land, they live in those other islands and shit like that. America came to Honolulu. They put the bases there. It's like 4 bases. You got a Navy base, Army base, all that. So you got your beaches and hotels, resorts. That's what that is.
Yo, Stu, when the dude came on the video and said that the people of La Hyena had their houses for 9 generations, didn't know, man.
That's nasty work.
Imagine you
hey,
took that
but
from somebody. That's crazy.
I the clip that
Uncle in
the clip
Springfield.
that got for the start of everything. I got it with Chico. It's 27-minute long clip.
Woo!
You can ooh all you want to.
I ain't talking about you. I got my cat by me, my nigga. What you talking about?
Ooh all you want to. Anyway, uh, and I gotta start off.
Blame the cat, goddamn it! Blame the cat.
Yeah.
Tigger. They don't know that you sitting right here, Tigger.
I ain't heard nothing about you ever had a cat.
I got a cat named Tigger right here. playing next to me.
You wasn't there when he introduced the cats, bro.
Tell,
We got
tell,
about
tell the
4 of them
cat say
niggas.
meow, nigga. If you got a cat, tell him say meow, nigga.
He's like, yeah, we're good. Me and the cat, we good.
Oh shit.
Kareem, we got about 6 of them niggas.
That's conspiracy right there. Kareem, what you doing with all them goddamn cats, man?
Hey, Stu, you a fucking fool,
Two
man.
Doing
cats.
all with them goddamn
He
cats,
said,
man. When the
tell the
last time you
cat
seen a
meow.
black man with some cats, nigga?
Yo, his ex left all the cats here.
You starting to make me
She
wonder.
took the dogs. She took the little chihuahua. It was just, I got left with cats.
Damn.
Oh, she gave
I'm
him the
allergic to
cat.
cats, bro. I can't even hold you. Them motherfuckers be terrible. My allergies up.
Kareem, let me find out you be going to
Man.
work with the cat hairs on your pants and shit, Kareem.
Stop the cat.
Stop the cat. That's what we gonna stop the cat.
Oh, you gotta have a lint roller if you got one of them cats. You know,
You
you
got
gotta
it all
you
over
gotta
the New Jack City shirt. You got
Ooh,
white
that's what I
little
was
cat
gonna say
hairs.
too, Dad.
Yeah.
Nasty work.
But you
That
are
shit
gonna give
wild, man.
intervals in your 27 minutes, Joe. Because I saw something that the Lynx did yesterday with his
now
thing.
come on now.
People have attention span. Hold on, people have a short attention span. If you gonna play an hour video, you gotta get in breaks. Like, anybody want to say something? Whatever, have you? When he did that clothing thing, I listened, but I'm not gonna front. It was a point that we almost went to sleep.
Kareem, I think you just wanted to say that. I was born in
No, I'm just,
last.
you know what? Do it, brother.
You know
Hey,
I
no,
never
no, no. Hold on. As long as the information they cooking, people gonna stay in tune. It's when you start going all over the place, you lose somebody. Because when we was listening to that marketing video, we ain't let it stop that much, and people were still in tune.
facts. But that's why I scratched AJ, Alex Jones. Because I re-listened to the video myself and he went all over the place. I said, oh hell no, scratch
But
this.
he's entertaining too, though. So don't be
True.
scared of him, Joe.
I mean, okay.
I used to listen to Alex Jones all the time, but he started going crazy, and
But
I had to leave him
the
alone.
clip I was gonna play, he said a couple things about the leftists. I ain't want to start a riot in here, okay?
Get now, Joe. Now you know we ain't doing that, Joe.
That's why I scratched it. That's why I
Those
scratched it.
fucking liberals.
I know ain't nobody safe on Theory Thursdays, but we ain't dealing with the politicians.
Yeah, you right. That's why. So I said, fuck it, we gonna go to the source. But we gonna start off at 223. We ain't gonna do the whole 27. We're gonna do only 25 and we gonna break it down. We got to kind of feel. That's why I always like to give it to like either Chico or Stu. They got a good feel of when the, you know what I mean?
We all learning, Joe. It's time for you to learn too, my brother.
Go ahead and do what you do,
Oh, so
Joe.
y'all want me to
You
play
gonna
it, huh?
figure it out.
It's
You
your
gonna figure it
session,
out. It's
Joe.
your show. It's your show.
Right,
Supposed
but
to hit like, hey, stop right here. This is what I want. Yep, I heard that. You got to add your sound effects in. Come on, Joe. Only you can run your show, Joe.
oh man, I was trying.
Stop trying to pawn your show off on other people, Joe.
Cause don't nobody want it, Joe. I swear to God, don't nobody want it.
I ain't
Oh,
saying all that, Joe.
no, somebody want it. God, but
Nah, he can't have it, Joe. He got everything else, though. This you. This you, Joe.
okay. Give me a few seconds and we'll get this queued up, yeah.
My nigga Joe.
You
84.
Hey Joe, you know what I'm saying? It don't be this dead air on the truckers out, my man. Oh, dang, you know that right now. You know, really
Yeah,
rock
you
and roll.
really rock and roll.
Come on now. Come on.
Smooth operator.
And we're gonna follow the best show on the network. Right, you gotta go hard.
Alright, we got this. We got this.
TikTok, time
No.
is
I don't know. I had to chill out for a little bit after that dead body on the ground. That shit look crazy.
Yeah, that shit
To go say
wild,
a
bro.
prayer and all that, man. That shit just fucked me up. That's that rumble, man. You never know what you're gonna get on there. God damn.
Shit, Dave, they had that shit on CNN, bro.
Oh yeah, and they said they was reporting the like they was inaccurately reporting the number of casualties. Like one day they said it was 40, next day they said it was 80, the day after said it was 120. So it's like this shit could be up in the 300s for all we know.
Yeah, now it says at 400 when the local said that.
What? Bro, yesterday it said 99. That's crazy, bro.
Them just confirmed. You know what I'm saying? It's thousands of people missing.
Yeah, those numbers you'll never know. Sad, man. Them people are the genocide effect. The takeout is real.
Yo, those people in tune with the earth too, man. They don't do much. You know, they get their own food, do their own this. They very family oriented. That's people you don't mess with, man. Like I'm big on karma, bro. You don't mess with people like that, bro. Who ain't did nothing wrong to nobody.
Y'all hear me?
Casualty of a war.
Oprah pulled up, got the scoping around. Now this? All right. And your shit's still looking like Hollywood Boulevard over there? All right.
I mean, if they really do want it, they just could have the militia come through and just take out the people. Like, there it is. They just took like you said earlier, they took Mother Nature as a perfect excuse to do the job for them. Once we saw Katrina and the blew the levees, that anything's possible.
Yeah, they broke the levee.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hopefully I got everything taken care of. Alright, y'all ready?
Let it rock, Joe.
gotta walk through there. This is my open it. But these cars are probably trying to get out of town, is my guess. And they did not make it. Back open. Back Front Street. All right, signing off for a little bit. Just because I gotta ride through this stuff. And I don't want to crash. Get a flat tire. Hit something bad. I've been in the industry of people losing their homes due to fire, flood, moisture, emergency services. But I need you guys to hear me out. You don't see what's going on. I feel something is bigger. I've been on Maui the last 9 years, and I know the geographical location and how everything works. There was no fucking way that a hurricane missed Big Island, went to Maui, and didn't flood them, didn't give them, crazy, other things, but it caused fires. It caused fires in not only on Maui, but it caused fires in the most precious parts of real estate in Maui. Lahaina Front Street is worth billions. The Hawaiians that have been holding out and the Kanaka have been holding out for years, not wanting to sell their property in Lahaina due to these big $1 million companies. It is not a coincidence, I don't believe, how in the most precious parts of Maui, Kula, Lahaina, and Kihei, that the locals that are standing strong and do not want to give up Oprah Winfrey's fucking view up in Kula that the Hawaiians are holding out on, that the fire was going to, the Hawaiians and the Kanaka that was holding right there on Front Street. The only problem is that people have been without food, water, shelter, gasoline, and propane since Tuesday, and it is now Saturday, and the military is just getting there today. And the police have set up roadblocks, and they are not allowing locals or civilians in and out of the areas to give supplies to the people in need. That is the whole issue that I was posting about. So unless you are Red Cross or FEMA, they are not allowing you to help anyone, which is so disturbing. Like, Americans should be able to help other Americans. It makes no sense. And it honestly leads me to believe that they are intentionally withholding supplies that are needed. Maui strong. Donation on donations. If you guys don't know, the government withholding every single one of our donations because we are not a part of FEMA and Red Cross. So none of this is eligible for giving out. Tell me why. I have no freaking clue. But Maui, we out here. Aina, we trying to help you guys, bro, but they not letting us. But we're gonna keep pumping. All this stuff gonna get there, bro. 5 containers are behind the Ritz. Carlton, if you can get there and you really need the stuff, crack that lock. That's for you guys. That's for you guys. Spread the word. Lahaina behind the Ritz, 5 containers full of stuff. Everything you need. If you need it, go get it. You want to know what really pisses me off? The fact that we can send billions and billions of dollars and troops to Ukraine, but our own American citizens right now in Hawaii are without food, water, shelter, and just basic necessities to survive. And the thing that gets me even more is the Americans that are trying to help these people are being denied access to helping these people by the government. Because apparently if you're not Red Cross or FEMA, you're not allowed to give somebody food, water, or gasoline. They are withholding all of this from the Hawaiian people. They are not allowing them access to any of these necessities. Meanwhile, our government has no problem getting things to Ukraine immediately. Also, tell me the last time that 3 natural fires started naturally all at the same time. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not buying this whole it was a hurricane or whatever the hell they're saying caused this. It's BS. Oh, and it's just pure coincidence, too, that the 3 areas affected by the fire are the most precious land in Hawaii that all the elites have been trying to get their hands on forever. And the locals will not sell out to them no matter how much money they've been offered. It's pure coincidence. I'm Raylene and located in Maui. I live in Kihei and I wanted to share some local updates. Shocking, or maybe not. About the fires, did you hear that the government of Hawaii states their goal is to rebuild and make the entire island of Maui the first smart island? They want the entire island governed by AI, is outlined in the Hawaii Digital Government Summit of 2023 that they plan to host next month on September 25th, 2023 on Maui. Wow. Now they're going to come to the rescue for this horrible problem. And last January in 2023, there was a Smart City Conference in Maui to turn Maui, again, into the Smart City Island, pushing everything electric, making 15-minute smart cities. And there was also a contract last year to build a high-rise condo complex and businesses in Lahaina, which was a historic town that couldn't have any new development in this area. But now it's demolished. So now I guess they have to rebuild, right? We spent the morning trying to find places to volunteer to help. We feel helpless. There's so much going on. There's people who need assistance. We went to the War Memorial Shelter, which we learned has been taken over by FEMA. They've taken a whole bunch of supplies. People do not know where they're going. They don't trust that they're actually going to be delivered to people in need. In past FEMA situations, after disasters, they found containers full of supplies that were never given to the people. And if you go to the War Memorial, people are being told to go there if you need assistance. They are turning everyone away, saying that it's not a distribution center. It's a shelter, and unless you're checked into this shelter, you will receive nothing. And I will say, for donations on the island, please be considerate of your fellow humans, because there's a lot of moms that need diapers and wipes and formula, and everything has been purchased and given as donations, and now it is being hoarded by Red Cross and FEMA, not being distributed to those who actually need them. So ship things in from Amazon. I shared today that you could ship things to the Maui Food Bank. There's some other local organizations that will actually get your items to the people. And FEMA is also making people sign paperwork just to receive assistance. We did find, through local word of mouth, a place where we could donate our time today, and we assisted the Hungry Heroes of Hawaii at the Buzz's Wharf in Ma'alia. I said that right. Great place. If you need donations or if you have some to drop off, you can. It's a staging area right before the road is shut down to get into the Lahaina area. They were not allowing anyone through unless you had, if you had a supply truck full of supplies to help the people in these areas, you are not allowed through unless you had a specific contract or permission from a certain agency to come through. And where would you get that permission from? So lots of people are being denied. They're trying to come in with supply trucks to assist. This Hungry Heroes, they were able to get some trucks in yesterday. They were supposed to meet with the mayor and officials. They said they waited around for 5 hours being told to move to different locations, and then they were eventually kicked out and said, why are you even here? And they were trying to coordinate to drop off and deliver supplies. And they can get the supplies, but there's nowhere to drop them off or give them to anybody because everything is so disorganized. They also brought 150 meals, cooked meals, to help the people who need them. And they were denied because it was not cooked in a commercial kitchen. So not being allowed to distribute. All the roads in and out of Lahaina are blocked except for specific personnel, and it's up in the air. We don't know anymore. Maybe if you're a resident with an ID. That was open yesterday, and they supposedly shut it back down after a few hours because people were trying to take photos of the damage that happened in Lahaina. Heaven forbid that they go to their houses and do anything. There's looting going on, and not just in the Lahaina area, also in Kula. There are boats making supply runs. Some of them are saying that they've had to push through barricades to get in and deliver supplies because, again, the government officials are trying to shut down local assistance. It seems like they only want FEMA and they only want Red Cross. Yet when you talk to people on the ground, where's FEMA? Where's Red Cross? They're not doing anything. They're not distributing the supplies. I did hear that there are supplies on the ground in Lahaina finally. There are some locals who set up Starlink stations so that they could get back online. Power's been out, water's out. They haven't had internet. And so they're starting to bring in some Starlink so people can get back online. They're bringing in supplies. People are able to access some food. Again, not a lot of information coming out of that area yet. There's, again, some people, you might be able to find other videos of exact footage. We talked to some people today, and a firefighter said that he alone pulled out over 80 bodies. And I think that's the count that they're giving you for the death toll. We're estimating that it's over 1,000 people. That's horrific. Why is the government being so hush-hush and shutting everything down and not letting people know what's really going on? When they had their very first press conference a couple days after the tragedy, all that the officials could do that I heard was blame everybody else, say it wasn't me, it wasn't my responsibility. If you didn't know, there were no alarms that went off. Even though we have tsunami warning systems set up all over the island, they could have been turned on, but they weren't. And there was a fire in Lahaina in the morning. The firefighters put it out and said it was 100% out. Well, from, again, reports, they're saying claim that that was a fire that restarted itself and ended up taking out the entire city. Interestingly, the McDonald's and Burger King and Safeway and Walgreens are all still standing, but all the historic buildings, all the historic downtown, all of it is demolished and all the houses gone. But those commercial big box stores are still there. And I just wanted to talk a little bit about the response. As a resident of Kihei, on Tuesday night, we could see the fire burning in Lahaina. Check my page. I posted photos from our lanai. We had ash raining down on us. It was like in our eyes, blowing around, and we could smell smoke very strong, yet no alerts. We had no idea if we were safe, if we were in the line of fire. We knew that the subdivision across the interstate or highway from us, Maui Meadows, had been under an evacuation notice, but we didn't know about us concerning because we were having ash fly all over the place. We just talked to a local that lives in Kula tonight, and he said that there was a power outage. There was no cell service because the winds were so strong and they blew down the power lines, and they could see the flames and fire like right coming up. And many people did lose their houses in that area too, but again, no alert system, no way for them to know, is it safe? How do we even get out? Where's the fire going? They could see it, and just really a horrific situation. So what we're being told on the news is not what's actually happening. I feel like from every angle, the government is doing everything they can to shut down all grassroots efforts and all of the locals' efforts to assist in any way, shape, or form, coming up with all these excuses why we can't help. And people in the community are coming together. They're amazing here. They love their neighbors. They're doing everything they can. And then it's red tape, red tape, red tape, all this bureaucracy going on, all of these other ulterior motives. Everybody's worried about, the government's worried about getting FEMA funding, and also be on alert. If you sign your property over to FEMA, you may never get it back. Look at what has happened to past disasters. It is a huge scam. Yes,
Whoa.
And then will you ever be able to get your property?
That's heavy right there. Sign your property to FEMA, you might not get it back. Just want to put that out there. That's heavy. Keep cooking, salute.
Or rebuild or anything. It is questionable. And I ended up picking up some people that needed to go to the shelter. There's still people sleeping in vehicles or without a vehicle in parking lots. And I drove around for 45 minutes trying to find a shelter. The ones that they said were still open were closed 2 days ago. And I finally found one in Kahului at the high school, dropped them off. War Memorial, the one that's overrun now by FEMA, supposedly is full, and they didn't need any help. We tried to help. So it's chaos. And I would say that the saviors of the situation are the people, the locals who live here that aren't involved with the government agencies. They're actually pushing through, breaking laws to try to get people help who desperately need it. So please share this, get the word out that they are not telling us the truth of what's going on at all. Look at some of my other posts for more information about what's going on behind the scenes here, and I'll try to keep you updated since we're actually located in Maui right now. Hey, this is Raylene, again, coming direct from Maui with another update for you. I noticed this in an image yesterday that this is an aerial image of Lahaina, Maui, and there was a perfect circle around the old town of Lahaina, a fire. It seems really interesting. And there's also images out that the submarine that was parked in the area of Lahaina in the bay completely burned out, and all the boats that were in the marina burned. How does that happen? Maybe somebody can explain it to me and I'm missing something. We volunteered yesterday for Hungry Heroes, which is trying to get supplies desperately to the people who need them in Lahaina, and being shut down at every turn. Watch that update if you missed it. And so they were able to get a couple loads in, very chaotic trying to even do that. And they talked to a firefighter who has pulled out many bodies, more than actually the death count that they're giving us right now, just one person. And this next part is going to be extremely disturbing, so please mute if you're sensitive or if you're looking for loved ones. My heart goes out to you. There are many people. We encountered people yesterday still not knowing where their loved ones are. It's very hard to find where people are at due to limited communication and then just disorganization with different shelters going on. But the firefighter and other local accounts said some areas of the town of Lahaina smell like fireworks stands, and then you go to other parts that are more residential and they smell like death. And the bodies are extremely burned and they're disintegrating. They are now asking for DNA samples if you're missing someone, which we all know that we really can't trust them taking our DNA. So that's questionable, but again, I don't know if there's another way for the bodies to be identified at this point.
That's heavy. They hitting them with the 2-for-1. Let me get your DNA too.
Bro, what's really going on over there, bro? Like, what the fuck?
It's crazy. Y'all want me to keep going?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Why aren't they sharing this information? I mean, who are they protecting? I feel like they're trying to protect themselves, the government officials, because everyone's saying it wasn't me. Don't look at my agency. We're not supposed to do the alert system. We're not supposed to do any of this. So they're too busy working on the blame game to do anything about it. And they're trying to I was feeling yesterday that they're trying to minimize the deaths until the news blows over, and then the real numbers might come out when people aren't paying as much attention. I'm very psychic, and so what I'm also seeing behind the scenes here is that this is part of the Great Awakening. And it is my hope that this tragic situation, as horrific as it is, will be used to wake people up, because there's so many people who still feel like they can trust the government and FEMA and all these corrupt organizations, and that they have your highest good, and they're doing everything to stop the locals from trying to help people and shutting down all efforts. I heard that the road was completely shut down again in and out of Lahaina, except for their approved vehicles. Even residents are not, if they leave to get supplies, they're not allowed to go back in. So then they get displaced on another part of the island that's already trying to house people in need. Some of the shelters are already full. They're closing down shelters, but there's still people sleeping in their cars. This is another example of bureaucracy and red tape that is complete insanity. We're in a crisis trying to help people survive and function. And we were volunteering at Buzz's Wharf yesterday. The building has been condemned, supposedly. And so we're trying to set up efforts to provide supplies. They're having to be kept outside, not even able to turn on lights in the building, because heaven forbid, it's a condemned building. And it's not about helping people. It's about red tape and rules and regulations. If you do have donations, you can take them over to the Ma'alia, I probably can't say it, wharf area. There are boats. We even saw jet skis going through really rough waves to try to take supplies over to those in need on that part of the island, since all the roads going in are shut down. And you can go out one way, but good luck getting back in. I want to say be really careful, and just a reminder, who you donate to. I would recommend finding local grassroots organizations, because I don't feel good about what's going on with FEMA or Red Cross. Press into that and see what you feel about it, but it doesn't feel good to me. The local organizations are doing everything they can do to assist. If you can ship in supplies, that is ideal, because there's only, I think they said it takes 10 days for supply shipments to get to our island. Other islands around us are sending supplies. Even when I was working through things yesterday, I saw some bins of medical supplies coming over from Oahu. So I think we're getting things coming in. It's just locals were so amazing at trying to provide support. They took out all the supplies in the local stores of what they had been asking for. So moms that needed diapers and wipes and formula that weren't impacted are now, they weren't able to get those. So hopefully they're coming in soon. As far as I've seen, Costco has been pretty stocked. I have a local health food store in Kihei. It's been stocked. So the ones I've gone to, I went to Whole Foods briefly yesterday to just grab some juice for my baby, and everything looked good. So I think, on the ground for the most part, we're okay, despite what maybe is being shared. I'm extremely moved by the way that the community is working together. My husband went for dinner last night, and he talked to a bartender who is trying to collect gas cans, filling those up and they're boating them over to Lahaina to give people fuel. They can't leave because they don't have fuel in their cars. They've been living out of their cars. They're saying that power could be out for several weeks before it's restored, so they are using the gas in their vehicles just to try to get basic functions done, and they're not able to drive to all the sites. So we need gas cans. One of our friends from the States ordered a bunch of gas cans on Amazon and the order was canceled, so I hope it was canceled because they're sold out because people are shipping them here, not for other reasons. As we were volunteering yesterday, we were working with people who were on vacation. They gave the rest of their vacation to help. Part of their party were professional counselors, and so they were over at the War Memorial giving assistance, like mental health counseling to those in need. So the tourists are doing great. The man who was doing gas deliveries, which my husband's helping him today, my boys and husband, he said that locals and tourists donated the money to pay for his gas just during his shift. And he's like, I'm gonna go do another run this morning, which my husband went and helped with. So there's the community is coming together, people, tourists, they are supporting us. It's the government and these agencies that it seems like they want to shut everything down and hinder all assistance. I know if you're local or if you can send any help to Kula, they do need help. There's been a lot of destruction. The fires still there are not contained. The person helping with the gas runs, the man, his houses right next to his house were burned to the ground and he had flames coming up on him. So there's a lot of damage. Unfortunately, I just got an update from my husband. Let me pull that up. Please send healing energy and peace energy here. I'm trying to anchor in everything I possibly can, but people are starting to go crazy. And this does not seem like the Aloha spirit. And I feel like there's some nefarious agenda. I don't even know if it's locals doing this. I would hope that it is not. But my husband just reported from he's out today helping, that boat captains out of the Kihei area are not taking as many loads over to the Lahaina area today because several of them were held at gunpoint yesterday, and people took all of their supplies that they were delivering. I don't have an update of who took the supplies, whether it was government officials or locals or implants. At this point, anything is possible. And then he said one of the restaurants that survived in Lahaina that was providing free meals to people in need was robbed and all of their equipment was taken as well. So again, I really question whether this was locals or if this is sabotage going on behind the scenes trying to shut down all of the help that is trying to be done. At this point, I'm skeptical. I encourage you to question everything, open your mind, and start looking into this. Dig. Do not take what you see at face value. I've kind of stepped away from the activist mode, but I'm fully back in now with all that's going on here because it is extremely corrupt, and I am honestly, part of me shocked. The conspiracy, the activist part that has dug into things for years to see all the corruption is not surprised at what's going on. I prefer to be, in peace mode, sending love, light, but this has to be exposed. Send Maui your deepest love, support, healing energy. We could use it right now. The community is awesome. The people here just have hearts of gold. So we are in Kihei, we are okay. If you need help, get over to the side of the island. It is very peaceful. Things are kind of going on as usual. From what I've seen, restaurants are able to provide foods. The grocery stores are stocked. So we are okay in that reference, but it is the area that has been badly damaged in the Lahaina area and Kula. They're being shut down into Lahaina. There's one road in and one road out. That's how it is on the Hawaiian Islands. There's very limited access. It's not like there's 20 different roads or options to get in or out. So please share. I've been shadow banned on Facebook ever since I even shared my first photo of the fire from my lanai.
Yes, sir.
Joe, let me ask you a question. I couldn't see the video. What
Yeah,
what what race, what race was she, Joe?
she sounded like she was a white.
She sounded white, yeah.
Okay, the dude that was talking about the generations, that was a Samoan kid,
Mm.
or what? He was like Samoan and black. You can tell he was Samoan and black. The one that was talking about that he actually broke down the family names that owns that town that they keep talking about that everybody that was in videos was talking about. I don't want to say the name wrong. Luania.
Yeah,
When they
we know that they families. We get that, Joe. Now
yeah
what
the
it was? Yeah,
Tanakas, the Tanakas. He kept saying the Tanaka family, and then another female said another. She said they say like a couple different families. But now what you was saying, Stu, though? You thought it was all white people?
No, 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 no. I didn't say that. I
the
said, what
woman,
color
the
was that
woman.
lady that was talking?
Yeah, yeah. The last one, yeah, that's a white girl.
Yeah, you got to worry about her, Joe. She got some other things up her sleeve.
Yeah, you can hear
I
it.
hear,
I
Joe.
don't, I don't,
I
no,
hear.
no, 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 I don't. It was just these was just all locals just from
She's
out. I
not
don't.
local. That's what I'm trying
The
to tell you.
foreigner, Joe.
She's a
You've been
foreigner.
exposed.
Is
She's
that
trying to
it was
capitalize.
people.
I'm not saying, hey Joe, I'm not saying what she's saying is right or wrong, but I heard some things in her
Self
statement
gratification.
where she's trying to gain off of this. So you got to be
Right.
careful, Joe. Got to be
Yeah,
careful.
saying she was shadow banned on Facebook, telling everybody where they can find her now. Follow me here,
I mean,
follow me there.
I
Go
She
Right.
mean,
green
said she was
I
flag.
mean,
psychic. I
but
said, whoa, red flag.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
There it is.
that
I
red
heard
flag.
that. Like, yeah, jump out the
Man,
window. So,
man, come on now,
No,
just come
no,
on
Joe.
now.
We
When she
no,
said
no,
she,
no.
what she said,
I'm just letting you
but
know
Joe, you
because some
come
people
on
say,
now,
Joe,
Joe.
why everybody talking
I
at me?
know, Kareem,
come on,
stop.
come on, Joe, come on, Joe. Um, you got what I'm telling you is these people that go over there, they a problem too because they going over there trying to buy up the real estate as well. So we just got to be careful now. Now I want you to go to the people that's from Hawaii that's giving you that like you said, oh boy, we need to hear from the Hawaiians, not Becky with a good
I
tangent.
had you crazy.
Now,
I had a clip. I'm gonna
now,
send it to you, Joe. A
y'all,
local.
wait a minute. Now y'all say it's my show, then y'all gonna sit there and talk shit
Come
about
on,
it
Joe, you
afterward.
taking things
I thought she
personal,
said some
Joe.
good shit, Joe. I'm gonna find another
I,
clip though. But I respect what Stu's saying as well. I'm gonna find another
yeah,
clip.
I don't even know
And
who
why
the
you
fuck.
got to
I
take it
don't
personal,
even know
Joe?
that woman.
It ain't
Yeah,
I
don't
personal.
take
don't
it
even know
personally,
that
bro.
lady.
It's just everybody's entitled to their own
Y'all,
opinion. It's not a personal attack on you, bro. You know that.
why y'all keep saying that shit?
Joe, I just said you got to be
I
careful. That's
told
it.
y'all every time y'all say that, they irritates the fuck out of me.
I,
I personally, y'all ain't
bro,
saying
you
nothing personal.
irritated anyway because we
Y'all
critiquing the
ain't said
lady. Like, why?
y'all ain't said nothing personal to me for to get personal. I'm just stating my facts. This just me, man. Y'all
Yeah,
can't
we
change
weren't
how I am.
critiquing you, Joe. We were critiquing the speaker. It has nothing to do with you. Well, they
But then
were. I wasn't.
y'all get personal. Oh, man, you know what? It's like at the end of the day, I'm still gonna be Joe, man.
Yeah, Joe, but we're attacked. We
God
were
I'm just saying,
speaking
damn.
on
I'm
the lady,
39
and
for
you said
I'm 39
something
for nothing. You
personal
know,
to you. No one's attacking you personally. They were critiquing the lady who was talking.
You do know in these situations there are opportunities that come in. They act like they put an interest and then they get their self
you
gratification out the
see,
deal.
this why I'm getting irritated. Out of that video, that's what y'all got out of that what that one female,
I got about a lot
what
of
that
proxy
one.
No,
bullshit if you
All
really
right,
no,
I
if you
no,
found
want
the
to get
That's
clip,
what
Joe.
technical.
Let's
y'all
stop
got out
arguing.
of
Let's stop arguing. I found the clip. I found the clip, Joe. I'm about to
it.
send it to you.
Man, you
It's a quick
running me.
clip if you want to play it. I can't play nothing because I'm not able to. But if you want to play it, it's just a quick Instagram clip.
You sent it to me in the back.
Yeah, I just sent it.
Okay, okay. Hold on.
Here we go. My bad, y'all. I've been in the industry of people losing their homes due to fire, flood, monster, emergency services. But I need you guys to hear me out. You don't see what's going on. I feel something is bigger. I've been on Maui the last 9 years, and I know the geographical location and how everything works. There was no fucking way that a hurricane missed Big Island, went to Maui, and didn't flood them, didn't give them, crazy, other things, but it caused fires. It caused fires, and not only on Maui, but it caused fires in the most precious parts of real estate in Maui. Lahaina Front Street is worth billions. The Hawaiians that have been holding out and the Kanaka have been holding out for years, not wanting to sell their property in Lahaina due to these big $1 million companies. It is not a coincidence, I don't believe, how in the most precious parts of Maui, Kula, Lahaina, and Kihei, that the locals that are standing strong and do not want to give up Oprah Winfrey's fucking view up in Kula that the Hawaiians are holding out on, that the fire was going to, the Hawaiians and the Kanaka that was holding right there on Front Street. I've been in.
There you go. Thank you, Joe. Yeah, I guess that was a snippet of him saying what he said, but we got the general understanding. It's prime real estate, man. Front Street. He jumped off the porch, man. It was worth a belly. And I think that video you played, Joe, the lady, she gave a lot of good information. That's crazy how they robbed the store where what's the name was helping out at. It's crazy.
I'm gonna throw some pointers out there, but I get y'all point, but major points out of this. She was saying that they only telling it was one girl that's from Maui, not that girl that y'all talking about that say she from Maui. Not I really don't give two fucks. Keep it honest with you, but anyway, it's one girl said that they telling the media it's 80 people dead and it's thousands. That right there alone is alarming. I don't give a fuck who's saying it. I don't give a fuck. It's the dog saying it. That is alarming.
She said a lot of great shit, bro.
That is alarming.
And the way she said it, how they misreporting it until because the news is paying attention right now. When they stop paying attention, then they're gonna give the real numbers. That's a fact.
What
I
about,
don't give a fuck who is. That's really how shit go down.
what about that one woman? This other woman. I guess I don't know her name. But she looked it up. They did a conference in Hawaii for 2023 early this year to already say they're gonna make that town a smart city. She looked up year before that. They already got contracts to build skyscrapers in that town, even though they can't develop nothing in that town. How you gonna put some and all
Whoa.
this? This was all said. That's why I'm
That's
like
OD.
this.
That's OD.
Well, now the land is there to put a check in, so we shall see if it happens as so.
They had a contract to put a skyscraper there in a town that's not able to have no new development.
Well, we see they got land for it now, right?
Oh yeah. But
And
DJ,
don't this look like Katrina all over again?
what they kept saying about Katrina, Red Cross and FEMA.
Yeah, the game don't change, just the players. Natural catastrophe. Boom. Get to move people out like they did then. Regentrify the neighborhoods. Build certain things that wasn't there. Take the precious land that was, make it usable. Same thing they doing over there. So, thousands
And
of people died. Thousands of people died. It's the same blueprint. But I ain't know nothing about what you was talking about when they want to build all skyscrapers and all that. We'll see now.
She's well. I thought these all of them stayed in on the island, but the last one must don't stay. But they all said where they stayed at, where they from in the beginning of the little segments that they was in. Either one was from Kia, or the last one was from Kia. Well, the last one before last was for Kia. The one that everybody she said she was in Maui, and that one guy he was in I guess the outskirts of Luthania. I keep saying that name so wrong. Oh my god, I'm sorry y'all. So that's where he was actually riding. He went to the front street where when he was talking, he was actually at the destruction of Front Street of that place that says worth billions. That Front Street. That's where he was at. But it was another scene in there. It was a guy. He had 5 containers full of food and blankets and shit like that. And they told him he could not give it to the people. That's why you heard him say Maui strong. If y'all really need this, it's 5 containers behind the Ritz Carlton and whoop the whoop. If y'all really need to pop the locks, go get it. I mean, it was yeah. I mean, but I'm asking about a question. It didn't, even though these was all different people from different sides of the island. What did they all have in common? Cause you remember I said at the beginning before what did they all have in common? Let's scratch all the bullshit out. White, black, all that bullshit. What they all have in common?
They led them to the land.
They all
They're,
said
they're living.
about that town, and the towns that got messed up was the ones that was worth something, and the elite wanted it. They all said that in their own kind of way.
Yeah, that motherfuckers that was precious land that they've been trying to get people to sell for eons and nobody wanted to give up their. I go to that same concept of what do you ever really own? If they want it, they can find a means to take it. In this case, they use that natural disaster, the hurricane, electricity, tree, boom, there it is. And then you can do what you want after that. It's what you call a perfect political storm. You
Now,
can't get them up. Yeah, go ahead. My
go
bad.
ahead, you rocking, Go ahead.
It's a perfect political storm. You use Mother Nature to move these people out there. Like I think I heard somebody say they heard bombs going off. That could have been true too. When they knew that the hurricane was coming, they already made pre-plans. Like, all right, we ain't gonna do this and we ain't gonna do that. And now the way they can do it, they can push the hurricanes to where they want them to go. Because remember, the trajectory for Hurricane Katrina wasn't New Orleans. It was further east towards Florida and shit. But they found the way to construct it to move it the way they wanted to get the desired effect. We can manipulate the weather. Remember that. In every conspiracy, remember we can manipulate the weather, and they just did it again. Joe Rock, I'm gonna sit back and listen. You're doing a good job, brother.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that's a heck. Let me get out of here real quick. I'm echoing.
Nah, you're not echoing. You're good.
But yeah, that was kind of interesting little clip. I just wanted to give y'all an insight of some of the locals that was there, and they actually, I know, did they actually tell us anything that we wasn't hearing in the mainstream? Did anybody say anything that wasn't in mainstream? Because I haven't been catching it on mainstream.
Mainstream has been keeping it surface level. There's a fire burning, number of lost dead, the property damages in the millions, but they have been talking about resources, who's getting what. Only thing I had a problem with what the girl saying was the reason why they probably not letting people move in and out to add more people into harm's way, and then you got to rescue more people. There's with the officials that are there, they're already in there. So it's like if I'm letting people bring resources and stuff like that, then they become a liability. What happens if their car gets stuck or something goes wrong with them? Then instead of paying attention to what we're trying to do, then there's another problem. So I think that they probably trying to keep the people out of the area as much as they can, so they don't have other people that cause unnecessary emergencies. But at this point, this is where status works. The rich people, they already been evacuated and all that other stuff. Now they leave the rest of. I heard people sleeping in their cars and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They the forgotten part. Like, well, hey, you basically on your own. Once you saw what happened in New Orleans, you think is Maui, Hawaii is going to be any different? They had niggas sleeping on the 30, 40, 50 yard line in the Superdome. Dead bodies outside the Superdome on the sidewalk and the makeshift freezer with no electricity. You think they're going to do anything different with these people? I don't think so.
I mean, I get.
And it's all, go ahead.
No, I'm gonna say I get that angle for sure, but it was reports of that it was so out of nowhere in certain areas, like predominant people in that towns they had no choice to just jump into the water, and these was like leaders, like these one like what you want to call regular people. You know what I'm saying? So I don't, and like that even was a cover up going on because they saying that people was calling 911 like, yo, where we supposed to go? We don't know. They're like, yo, we just jump in the water. And then when they did a press conference, they act like they didn't tell people to jump in the water. For you know what I'm saying? So it's kind of, it's just all over the board. That shit is crazy. But yeah, I just, you know, that was a little takeover. I hope that everybody got a little something out of that in their own ways or whatever. But the pointers of this was once again, they don't tell the public everything that's going on inside a situation. They only tell you what they want you to know or what they think you should know. So when you always got a person or people or whatever in the inside, the story be more different than what you hear on TV or on the radio. I would say salute to the people that tried to give donations. That makes me wonder about all these celebrities that say they donated, and these people that actually stay there like, yo, we can't even get donations. They ain't giving it to us.
Joe,
So
you also heard that people who had donations and people basically stuck them up with a crane. Let me get that. I need those supplies that you got.
yeah, but they can't. They don't know. Is that an inside or they don't know? But that's kind of suspicious. The only place in that town that's feeding everybody for free, it gets robbed and everything gets taken out of there. Yeah, yeah, okay.
Yeah, that sounds like a play. That sounds some shit the government did. That's so they couldn't help the locals.
Yeah, that sounds real, real suspicious right there. But yeah, that was dead on dead, man. We anybody else want to add anything to that about that clip or whatever? It was, you know what I'm saying. It was just a little something about I ain't want to get into the it's lasers and all. Just hear from actual people that you know they can tell you a little bit different what's going on that's out there that because this is pictures. A lot of people that did try to put them on Facebook, they can't. That one video I showed y'all earlier, they couldn't be on Facebook. You know. So, but anybody else got anything to say on it?
We better take heed, and I say to everyone on stage, we better take heed of these events and how when it's time for the federal government, the FEMA's, and all these, the American Red Cross, all these people that we look to help people out when catastrophe happens, you're going to be on your own. You better learn how to survive. Where's FEMA? Where's the Red Cross? They ain't going to be there for you. Initially, we heard this on Survival Sunday. We got to learn how to start fending for ourselves, but the federal government's not going to be there. You can only imagine what those people are going through right now because they're only going to show you the surface level. Oh, there's people that lost their homes and this and that. But they're not going to show you at nighttime how they got to fend for themselves, how they got to go out and find food because the resources they did. What about someone that got a baby? They got to feed that baby. So we need to take heed of these events before they come knocking at our door. So we'll be more prepared because we leave it to FEMA and Red Cross, they'll be there days afterwards. What did the lady say in the whole thing? They might not have power for weeks. So how did they get power without no power? They themselves home. It's just something that we got to take heed in all tragedy. There got to be lessons learned, and I think a lesson to be learned in this is prepare ourselves now before it come knocking at our door. And the federal government have their own purposes of this. And what Joe was saying about building whatever they're going to build there. We got the land now, and it ain't cost us nothing but to move the residents out the way. They do this shit all the fucking time, yo. When they want you to be gone from an area, they can move you. And then now after this all happens and they do the cleanup, what was will never be. Like I heard somebody say it was generations that the families were there. All your history is gone. Now new history is about to be written. Theory Thursday, nobody safe. They government probably doing this. Matter of fact, I know they doing this for a bigger agenda at hand. Back to the stage.
And once again, like I said earlier, this happened in America, y'all. Don't forget it.
It ain't take too long for you to come on over, Kareem. I appreciate you even giving it a chance, bro. That's all I was saying. If there's one thing that I have learned in this room, nothing is a fucking coincidence. And I mean nothing.
That's a fact. And yo, I got about another agenda thing. I would just put something in the chat. If you could play that real quick, Joe. I think that'll, drive us into another agenda.
Okay. I'm I'm gonna set it up.
Good
Let me see.
looking, brother. You know, as I'm going through the week, when stuff comes up, I put it to the side. I'm like, oh yeah, that's Theory Thursday right here, baby.
Hey Black, hey Dad, you talking about the last one?
Yeah,
There you go. Leak. Okay. Let me play this shit. Oh shit. Let me figure this out real quick, Dad. They ain't let me play it. Hold on. Let me try.
it's a picture, and then if you go to swipe to the next one, it'll be the video.
Thousands. Whoa, hold on.
Yeah, it say swipe to watch on it. As soon as you click it, it should say swipe to watch.
We good now. We good. Here we go. We good now. We good now.
Before 9/11, the World Trade Center was taken private by a man named Larry Silverstein, who ate breakfast on the 91st floor of the North Tower every morning except the day of the tragedy, citing an emergency hospital appointment. What's more fascinating is that he also took out an insurance plan on the entire building that just so happened to cover terrorism. When the dust settled, Larry was awarded a total of $4.5 billion. And even though it can't be proven that this could have been the largest insurance fraud in history, everyone's saying that this World Trade Center deal was super sketchy. Well, you see, just 2 months before 9/11, the World Trade Center was taken private by a man named Larry Silverstein, who ate breakfast on the 91st floor of the North Tower every morning except the day of the tragedy, citing an emergency hospital appointment. What's more fascinating is that he also took out an insurance plan on the entire building that just so happened to cover terrorism. When the dust
Oh my god. Yo, I didn't even know about that. Did y'all hear that?
Yeah, I heard it. Y'all heard that, CMB?
Yes,
Yes,
sir. I
sir.
didn't heard about that before, Dad.
Okay, I'm on now. Hopefully y'all can hear me. But this link at the top, when I start playing, or if y'all can just click up here and just look at the visuals while I'm playing this, okay? If everybody can try to do that in a second, a little bit. All right. Okay, when I say let's go, we gonna hit play on y'all's, okay? All right, y'all ready? All right, go on and hit it on y'all. Let's go. When I flew in and saw the property for the first time, I was shocked at how beautiful, how strikingly beautiful the landscape was. As the helicopter came in and I was looking over at my brother who was piloting, I was taken aback by how beautiful the property was and the diversity of the landscape. You have these old pioneer homesteads that are still standing, that provide a very unique, interesting backdrop. I was also surprised to find that on the perimeter fence line, there were animal body parts. There were animal bladders hanging from the fence line. And I asked the security, I said, what is the nature of, what the hell is that? Why are those things hanging from the fence line? And the security at the time looked at me with a straight face and said, look, the Native American neighbors that surround this property place these animal bladders on the fence line and bless them to keep the demonic spirits and entities inside this property and off of their property. The ranch was part of a Pentagon-funded black budget program between 2007 and 2013, but he went on to say that he felt, he wanted to keep that private. I proceeded to engage professionals to bring in a superintendent within days who helped assess the physical facilities and what we needed to do in order to install certain things, and not only conducting drone surveillance of the property, but also developing a historical record of the landscape to better understand every inch of this 512-acre assemblage. Several weeks later, I get another call. Brandon, we've got another image. Myself and the caretakers just saw a glowing object appear right outside of Homestead 1, or right outside of the ranch house, and I've got the images, and I need to show you this. And I told him, drive straight to my office. Please get here as fast as you can. You were still a skeptic, correct? And now you have a guy who had a major part in Area 51. What's going through your head when you get a phone call asking you for this guy from Area 51? This is his lifelong dream to come out to Skinwalker Ranch. I mean, does that validate? No, I just thought it was cool. Disagreement relative to the origin and the agenda
associated with the phenomenon, not just at Skinwalker Ranch, but globally. What is a skinwalker? A skinwalker is a shape-shifting demonic entity. It's essentially a Native American witch or warlock that sells their soul in exchange for immortality, the ability to take on the skin or shape-shift, oftentimes in the form of a wolf, a dire wolf, or a werewolf-like creature, but they can also take on the shape of other animals as well. Gone to D.C. You'd briefed the Senate Intelligence Committee, and now they have an asset unannounced to you working at your property. Yeah. That you're funding the experiments on. How long? That went on for what, 2-3 years? 3 years, yeah. 3 years, you didn't know. And then it gets disclosed. Yeah. How did that, and by the way, it was mind-blowing. It was compelling evidence that we're dealing with an intelligence on the ranch that has the ability to manipulate technology and systems instantaneously, and has the ability to communicate, and has intention. There's volition. Were you able to translate it into anything? It essentially had the simple response, again, instantaneously, of I living.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What y'all was watching? What y'all seeing?
We got the world famous CNB Conspiracy Thursdays Nobody Say Show, starring the most host with the most, Joe in the building, dropping jewels. We on that Maui shit. Hawaii, Honolulu. You know what I'm saying? Keep it rocking, Joe. You dropping jewels for him, man. Nobody say Theory Thursday. This shit getting deep, man. I know I'll be playing around, but this shit really getting deep, man. They got me over here thinking what they really doing over there, huh?
All right, I had to get back to the other one before y'all can hear me. Now, that is now the owner of Skinwalker Ranch. His name is Brandon Fugel. Brandon Fugel. He is a chairman of a top commercial real estate company firm in Utah, around the Salt Lake City area. And I guess he been doing that that's where he get his wealth from. He's a very wealthy guy. Uh, and that's who I can't talk right now. Sorry, that's who y'all was listening to, Brandon Fugel, and of course it's the Sean Ryan show. That's what this is. That's what that was. Did anybody get a chance to look at click up top and just look at some of the videos that he actually took with his team on the ranch alone?
Yo, I did, man. Yo, who else around here? Theory Thursday, y'all kind of quiet. You know what I'm saying? My bro was kicking his knowledge. Pick this shit up, son. CU unit in the building.
Well, I
Yeah,
figured
Man here.
yo,
instead of the audio, I wanted to get some visuals for people can see it for themselves.
oh, nah, that ain't Joe. That's a video, Joe.
Yeah, no. But it's some if you was going along with it, it's some photos that's going along with what he was saying, and it shows him taking actual video of what was going on his ranch.
All right, I'm gonna mute up so I can go look at it.
Okay, go ahead, go ahead.
Joe, I'm here, but I'm cutting grass, bro. I can't watch the video.
Oh, he cool. I can describe it. Hey, Stu, you know how they always talk about the animals' body parts and stuff? Well, they at the front gate on the posts,
Mm.
like the bladders, like sticking up. But they purposely put there from the his neighbors to keep, I guess, to keep the energy in net fucking area. So that, I guess, why we remember when Brick was talking about body parts and stuff. I guess in their culture, that keeps demonic spirits away from them. So that was one thing, and then also it was a video. It was showing in broad daylight. It was
Hold up, Joe. Hold
oh, you
up.
see
What the fuck
it,
is
Brick? You see it?
you got me watching? This? Right.
Gotcha, gotcha. Maybe
That's
I check the
crazy,
profile.
Dut.
Plane is going down.
I'm
Maybe.
gonna say let other things up.
He at the ranch right now. But yeah, Stu, it was it's some videos on there that's you can't you can't deny it. It's like now the point is you like, okay, now what is this? Now what like I said, I already got it set up what we're gonna hear about him in his interview. It's a couple things that he gonna bring up that's not a part of the documentary series, The Secrets of Skinwalker or whatever. But I think that's what Brick was talking about yesterday. They already have a TV show behind this ranch or whatever, and because this ranch had a lot of history behind itself before it was even called the Skinwalker Ranch. Before it was called Skinwalker Ranch, it was called the Utah Ranch. Uh, it was other families owned it throughout the times. It was actually one family, a married couple, stayed out there their whole lives, but they never said what they saw. Uh, the Bigelow, the leader of aerospace technology, he was there recently before Brandon was. But when Bigelow was there, that's what he was talking about in that clip we were saying between 2007 2013 they was running a black operation on the ranch, but he wasn't able to get that information because it's classified. So Brandon had to get his own information, so he had to purchase his own team or whatever. So he had to start from scratch, even though he know the stories. So that's kind of interesting, as itself. You buying a property that's 512 acres, and you openly know that the military did black operations there for over 5 years. So, hey, then they turned around and did an operation while he was there for 3 years without him even knowing, until he read on a classified document. So, it's kind of hey, Theory Thursday. Shout out to everybody.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Nobody safe.
If you give me a second, I'll get to the actual interview or whatever. But if you want to, y'all can mix on something else real quick while I'm doing this.
Man, you gotta chill out, Joe. Yo. Yo. You know, Joe, you a wild boy, Joe. You know that?
Kareem, what you talking
I said you a wild boy, man. I don't know what you be sitting up in the crib watching, my nigga. For real, son. You gotta be watching shit with niggas talking about shape shifters. And those are the perfect places to do the motherfucking thing, those experiences. Ain't nobody out there for miles or miles. You can set up shop, control the environment, you know what I mean? That shit you had up top right there with the Sean nigga. Yeah, you underwater, brother. You trying to say something. Missed that too much. Exactly. Fight back, Joe.
All right, Brandon, we're back from the break. I want to get into the triangle section of Skinwalker Ranch, where they say is a possible wormhole or black hole or portal, or what do you think it is? I don't know. The honest answer, I'm not sure exactly what it is, other than there is obviously an anomaly. There is something in that area, in that region, and in that airspace that causes GPS to malfunction. I mean, when you say GPS malfunctions, you're talking the GPS is telling you you are in one location, but you're actually in a it's not even correct, close. Or it just completely malfunctions and does not operate. Think about it. We've had instrumented balloon, helicopter, airplane, and advanced rocketry experiments with sensors, along with drones, sophisticated drones, that have all malfunctioned above the triangle in that region of the property. Lunasong, who is a defense contractor, has a very sophisticated platform in looking at that area, even saw anomalies in that region of the triangle and the mesa There have been instances where time has been manipulated, where we've seen, the time itself, there's been a shift by a quarter of a second, where the data ends up being altered or manipulated to a degree that is not easily explainable. I mean, it is baffling to all of the experts. Everyone who comes out to the property and sees what unfolds ends up scratching their heads. And to have the best LiDAR, photogrammetry, and other experts that continuously see these strange things occur somewhat simultaneous with UFO or UAP activity as well. I mean, we had a situation above the triangle where we were launching rockets, of course, one of numerous occasions, and a prominent UAP, unidentified aerial phenomena, ends up appearing, and then what happens within minutes following? The Black Hawk helicopter comes right over the mesa, descends over the property, and just hovers right over the south field. This isn't above the men. This is right there, low hover above the field south of Homestead 1 and the command center. This is late night, unmarked, not transponding. And as the men would describe it, I mean, it was a menacing presence on that property immediately following a UFO sighting. For whatever reason, that region of the property, that region of the triangle, which is not far away from where I saw the UFO, the 40 to 50 foot long gray silverish disc appear and maneuver in extraordinary ways, seems to be a hot spot, seems to be a center of gravity for activity within an expanse of property that is hosting a diversity of incidents and activities. So that's what I think drives a lot of our investigation and a lot of the experimental activity. It's the data that we continue to gather from the triangle, from the homesteads, from the mesa, that is driving us forward.
How would you, so there's been a number of events that have happened through your guys' experiments within the triangle, and it sounds like the triangle, well, it's an actual triangle on the ground, and then it seems to be some type of an invisible force field, maybe I would call it.
No, that region of the property, I mean, you see kind of this triangular formation, or really the triangular roadway system that kind of comes together at that point. But it does seem to be a focal point there along the Mesa Plateau, and it is a central point as you look at the ranch relative to the, where the command center and Homestead 1 is in relation to the homesteads out on the far west side of the property. I have to find out.
I'll come right back. Sorry, y'all.
The anomaly that we've seen, the people call it the blob, but this thing that they've caught on camera, and it's not just from one point of view, it's been from multiple camera points of view and different types of recording devices, different types of cameras that have recorded this thing
this anomaly, as Travis, as Dr. Taylor would call it, appears to disrupt the experimental activities that occur. It deflects. We've seen rockets deflected. I mean, in that area, we launched balloons. I think you probably remember early in the docu-series effort, we had a professor from the University of Alabama at Huntsville that came out who is an expert instrumented balloon experimentalist and operator. And we never recovered the primary balloon. The primary balloon they set up right above the triangle. It literally disappeared. And it disappeared right at the moment that it started registering elevated activity. When the meters started going off, all of a sudden, it disappeared and it has never been recovered. And we've searched. I mean, we've conducted exhaustive searches of the area, looked at all of the surrounding property, via the helicopter, even on the ground, and have never found a trace of where that balloon could have ended up. And
Well, I didn't realize that you guys never found it.
No.
It seems to be that
it just disappeared.
from 31 feet to what, 300 feet seems to be the.
Yeah, but it's transient.
Okay.
It's not constant. I mean, it comes and goes. There's something very unpredictable in some respects. But the fact that we've had even lasers bend, you probably remember when
Yep.
they were conducting the experiments and actually had a laser pointed up, and the laser was documented as bending, as essentially being deflected off of space. To this day, those who have looked at that footage, looked at that data, remain just baffled by what they've recorded. Even the UFO sightings that have occurred above the triangle in tandem with some of these experimental activities not only continue, but they've been prominent. I think it's not lost on anyone that the object that was seen coming out of the base of the mesa, that large orb or whatever, unidentified aerial phenomena that exited the mesa, was not far from that region. I mean, it all is essentially interconnected.
Yeah.
So it's an interesting center of gravity for a lot of the phenomena, and that's why we continue to launch rockets and experiments, even focus the helicopter and other craft in that area with the instrumentation, and we'll see what we are able to ultimately uncover. I think taking all of that data cumulatively and having that essentially paint a picture or pull together this grand tapestry that we can then step back from and look at, the patterns. One of the things we brought Omnitech on for is their artificial intelligence and machine learning capabilities. I mean, they have AI and ML patterns, or AI and ML platforms that will be able to better identify potential patterns that are occurring, that'll help us, I think, weed out, separate the signal from the noise, separate that which may be a foreign adversary or even some naturally caused phenomena from something that is truly unusual.
So many things have happened above the triangle, and I think the first thing that I saw that got me was, I believe it was your brother was flying the helicopter over it. And I can't remember what altitude he was at, but it said, his altimeter said I believe it was 40 feet.
Right.
It was several hundred feet.
Yeah, well, it essentially was bouncing. The radar altimeter was identifying
Hello?
Hello.
They abducted Joe.
Hello.
Oh, everybody, Eddie, they be sending his ass back shortly.
They got my brother. They snatched him. I told him to stop bullshitting, man. They got him. They came down, man, from Springfield Ranch. Spring Walker Ranch, you got him, man. Bro was on something, man. Damn, Joe. It was nice knowing you, man.
God damn it, Joe.
Miss Lynn, you the second, you the first lady. You gotta continue the show, Miss Lynn. There it is, Conspiracy Thursday, man. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe.
I
That
need to be
nigga
a
put
host.
that link up and got ghosts.
Man, Joe.
But I'm still here.
I'm rocking with y'all, man. Listening.
Yeah, yeah, this spot done fucked up my whole
When
2
I
days,
flew
bro.
in and saw the property for the
Yes, sir.
first time, I was shocked at how strikingly beautiful the landscape was. As the helicopter came in and I was looking over at my brother who was piloting, I was taken aback by how beautiful the property was and the diversity of the landscape. You have these old pioneer homesteads that are still standing, that provide a very unique, interesting backdrop. I was also surprised to find that on the perimeter fence line there were animal body parts. There were I can't confirm that. Did you do it in a secure setting? Yes. Mr. Chairman, I think I'm the last member to go, but there clearly is a threat to the national security of the United States. As members of Congress, we have a responsibility to maintain oversight and be aware of these activities so that, if appropriate, we take action. I would encourage the chairman to demand that we have any and all, but in particular Mr. Brush, talk to us in a skiff. And if that access is denied, I will personally volunteer to initiate a home rule against any personnel or any program or any agency that denies access to Congress. Mr. Chairman, with that, I will yield the remainder of my time to my fellow colleague. Mr. Chairman, thank you, Mr. Lewis, for great questions. Mr. Grush, I might have asked this before, but I'm not sure. Do you have any personal knowledge of someone who's possibly been injured working on legacy UAP reversing? Yes. August 8th, 2023 marked the start of the deadliest wildfires in modern history on Hawaii, particularly.
Yeah, man, we back, man. Thursday, Joe left the show. Damn, they got my brother, man. They snatched that nigga the fuck up, son.
Go ahead, Springfield, take over.
Trucker hours for 5:37 a.m., my man.
Hey, yo, there it is. We back. We got more on the Maui. Conspiracy right here.
I repeat, do not. They are only allowing supplies to go to those who choose to leave the land. We are back with another TikTok Reacts video, also to spread awareness about the aftermath of the Hawaii wildfire disaster. Also of a couple other things. One, debunking conspiracy theories. Two, making sure that we know good places that the locals would like us to donate. And three, just basically providing awareness so that help can be basically given to the people who need it. It's crazy. I wasn't going to make this video, and I know this happened quite a few days ago, but video production does take quite a bit of time, and I also wanted to give a chance to the locals to be able to product. With zest-free kiwi fruit, your taste buds will have a new flavor
Come
crush.
on now.
Taste the obsession.
Man.
Why they always say they wasn't gonna make this
All of
video?
these people talking about, oh, my Maui vacation, my second home, my
Hold on,
island.
man. You
The whole
the fuck happened? You hear that shit,
The
right?
fuck was that?
I wasn't going to do it, but I did.
That they always do that shit. I wasn't even gonna make this video.
Well, one thing for sure, Joe is on the sun. Something funky is going on over there, yo. Word up.
Nah, nigga, it's global boiling.
Oh, that part of it is too, son. They manipulating it. You gotta understand. It's the perfect mixture. They did it against Trina. They doing it again in Maui. They had that hurricane coming over there. They knew that already. They already had that under the wraps. Like, all right, we can use this right here. This is the moment. And we put our season into the pot, and there it is.
No, I was just throwing cheese at you. But I really think we need to look, not us, but just in general, look at, the land.
Oh man, you don't know shit. Shut up.
Shut your dumb ass up, boy. Mute up. This is not time for dummies to talk.
This nigga here, get out of here. Leave. Truckers hours over with.
Get on
Don't you
your
got a load
motherfucking
to drop
ass
off
and
a
think,
son?
boy.
That boy got a load to drop off a son. Body
Come
bagging.
fucking with
Shout out to
me.
Pro
Come
Ball.
fucking with me in this 92-degree weather heat, Ray. What's wrong with this nigga, man? I
Fuck this
ain't for
nigga
this
out of
shit
here,
today,
nigga.
man.
Not today, buddy. Not today, buddy.
Oh
Buckaroo.
shit. Whew, my bad, bro. That nigga bro hell, bro.
I already got a
Now,
shadow box with Kareem. Come on, man.
with all of these things burning, what about the toxic fumes that people are inhaling?
Aren't you burning too?
No, that's what your baby mama will do with the niggas. She burn them niggas. Stop playing with me, man. We ain't even on that today. I don't want to fight, Springfield. This is real. Maui. I'm joking with you.
Yeah, which one of my baby boys? I got three. Which one?
All of them, nigga.
No, this is real
Whoa,
spit. This is real spit
whoa!
right here.
The last one I'm married to, but basically we ain't doing that.
All right, but my apologies there. Joe went too far.
Man, you know
But
me.
with
You
all
know
this,
I don't take shit serious, man. Come on, cut the
with
deal.
all this stuff burning in air, Pro Boss, all these different chemicals, plastics, whatever. What about what the motherfuckers that's breathing are breathing in? I think that point has been missed in all of this. You got
That's a
forest
fact.
fires, you got cars, you got all kind of gases in the air. Cars are burning, so gasoline is burning, and
And you
motherfuckers is
gotta
breathing
think,
this in.
that the supplies that are being cut off due to the fact that the disaster is a fire, you gotta think they got some type of mask and breathing help, or you know what I mean, that they cutting off. So if you don't burn up, fuck it, we gonna suffocate your ass.
And as I told Joe, with situations like this, they know motherfuckers need supplies. This is that kill or be killed, my son shit. If you bringing in supply, nigga, fuck the people. I need that. People get like that. I clearly heard him say somebody was trying to deliver some kind of supply somewhere and got cut off. It could have been the government. It could be little pockets of militias. But this is what goes down. Everybody is fighting for survival, and there is no good Samaritan. Like I'm all right, bro, boss. You get the bread. Springfield, you get the water. I'm gonna take the cheese. Now, if I could take the water and the bread and the cheese, that's what we doing. Fuck you eating. Fuck you surviving.
But let
That's
me
what
ask
that's what
you
that
this:
shit is.
Stu should know a little more because he was over there living. The Hawaii community, from what I've heard, is a very close knit type community. So for a natural disaster to be going on and people that's trying to help being robbed and crime, that don't sound like no locals or no natives of that land would do that based on what I've ever heard about Hawaii and Hawaiians. So that further leads me to believe that you got these rogue entities out here cutting off the supply help and smothering the help that's on the ground and able to still do charitable work. I very seriously doubt it's some people that's going through the same thing everybody else going through and say, fuck it, we're gonna rob these people that's feeding everybody else for free. Not in Hawaii. Now if you say rural
Jersey,
America, Jersey, Baltimore, Texas, wherever, yeah, maybe. These niggas crazy. But over there, nah, I ain't buying it, bro.
I
I
know
am
they
not
probably would do
buying
the
it.
same thing in Queensbridge. You know what I mean? Fat Boy would be the first one they would get. Like, yo, Springfield, let me get that truck, my nigga. We need that. So I said they gonna pay you after this anyway, nigga. But yeah,
Yo, I wasn't playing. Yo,
oh, he
y'all.
back. They let you. Hey, yo, Joe, is that you?
What
State your name,
what
soldier.
what I tell you, Eddie, they was gonna send his ass right back.
Yo, what happened? What happened?
They snatched you, Joe. You went through a portal and came back. What was on the other side, Joe?
You remember anything? Do you remember anything, Joe?
You was talking about
Man, I'm
Skywalker.
sitting there playing a video and everything, man. What the fuck?
You wasn't playing nothing, Joe. Welcome back to reality. You left. They snatched you. Some people came and talked to you.
I wasn't in the room the whole time.
No, you had an out of body experience, Joe. We was like, oh, why do you think we talking now? Cause you stopped talking.
Why?
We came to the consensus, Joe, that you was abducted, but I told the family, I said, hey, don't worry about it. They gonna send that one back. Believe me.
Joe, do you know what date it is, Joe? August 15th, 2025.
Don't tell them nothing, Donnie.
No, if you must have been out of earshot because we started talking because the video stopped.
Oh my god. Oh, I apologize. I don't know what happened, y'all. I was sitting there like, okay. I'm sitting like, yo, I stopped it. What y'all think about it? I'm like, wait a minute. What's going on?
They cut you off, my man. They was like you was about to drop some jewels. We rocking. You back? You take back over the show, brother.
I am so my yo, yeah. Okay, well, the part y'all missed because I was in another world for a second. Uh basically he was talking about the team that he got doing the research, and they found out that definitely there is a intelligence on that ranch that can manipulate time, manipulate consciousness, manipulate space, whatever that supposed to mean. But I thought time and space ain't. And manipulate any electronic anything that's electronic within a split of a second. And then also it was speaking about the triangle part of the ranch. It's a certain part of the ranch called the Golden Triangle, and that is the most unique area of the ranch. And he was explaining how they do experiments over the triangle because they believe that it is something like a certain type of force field above the triangle, and they cannot describe what's going on because they even he explained about they use this one method they used GPSs with screamers on them, and they was on a helicopter above the triangle, and they dropped it directly down, and it said it kept deflecting like something was there. They said so they went to rockets. The rocket deflected off of it. Drones, it deflected off of. They say they even used a flamethrower, and the flamethrower went around an invisible. This is invisible. This is air. Went around a triangle and shaped as a horseshoe. The whole flames. This is above the triangle, and then he started saying that I think we're getting close to having be able to talk to them. And then he started describing about this one his co-workers, well, I ain't gonna say co-worker, one of the people that he hired to stay on the ranch 24/7, one of the high ranking team members. And he said he actually witnessed communication, and the video will be coming out soon. So that's where we at right now on the part that y'all missed.
Here Thursday, man.
Series
Man.
this next year, but he's definitely seen and documented evidence that we're dealing with an intelligence that does have the desire to communicate. What can you go into the communication a little bit more? Yeah, I mean, in his case, when he asked out of frustration for a sign, when he commanded when the systems were being manipulated and he was dealing with security violations that were occurring repeatedly with our surveillance cameras, he literally asked verbally out loud, if you have something to show me, show me. If you have something to tell me, tell me. And in that instant, the screen morphed, melted, and digitally composed letters. He had the presence of mind, just as he did in October 2016, to screen capture what was happening with his iPhone. Thank heavens he proceeded to record and screen capture in real time what was happening with the equipment. And what was revealed was what I believe to be compelling evidence that we're dealing with an intelligence that is at least willing to acknowledge and wants their presence known. Were you able to translate it into anything? Yeah, it'll be shown on television, but it essentially had the simple response, again, instantaneously, of I living. You're shitting me. So Eric Bard, in response to a host of issues with the security cameras registering that there was something triggering the motion sensors, that there were countless events occurring. Upon giving that command, saw the entire screen morph and form the letters I living, and then snap back. All documented, all caught on camera. That has yet to be fully addressed on the docuseries, but is going to be addressed in the future. And it's really his story to tell, but if he were here, he'd be telling you the same story. It was compelling evidence that we're dealing with an intelligence on the ranch that has the ability to manipulate technology and systems instantaneously, and has the ability to communicate, and has intention. There's a volition.
Wow. That is,
It's spooky.
It is.
When you see the image, it's spooky.
Can we display the image, or do we need to
disturbing.
wait for the next season?
No, I think I'll give you the image. You can show it, but I think that the greater story and the context and all the circumstances will be unfolded and the related documentation. But I'd be happy to share it. In fact, if you want to show it on the screen right now,
I would love to.
You're welcome to put it up. But it is a compelling image and evidence of technology, manipulation, and intelligence that transcends anything that had been documented before that time at Skinwalker Ranch.
That is definitely spooky. I know that you had mentioned that Eric may not be fond of the camera, but man, I would love to interview him.
No, Eric is principal investigator and chief scientist at Skinwalker Ranch, resides on the property full time, literally lives in the command center, and is monitoring all of the platforms. I mean, these are proprietary platforms that he has created. I mean, Satan, which stood for Sentinel Assignment, Telemetry, something node. I've got to pull up it's been a while. And by the way, there's nothing insidious, there's nothing dark. It was just a funny acronym that he pulled out of the air that actually matched up with the proper description of the platform. He named the part of the surveillance platform that is capturing the events, Eve, event, viewer, something extraction. He has a number of really fun names that he assigns to the various technology platforms there at Skinwalker Ranch. And that, we're preparing to deploy more technology than ever. The months ahead will turn heads. The level of sophistication and the number of sensors and really the technology that we're deploying with partners like Omnitech, I believe will reveal incredible insights in the months ahead. It's just inevitable.
Can you be a little more descriptive on some of the experiments that you're going to conduct?
Yeah, well, we're continuing to utilize the helicopter and other aircraft in service to documenting what is happening in the airspace, lasers. I'd mentioned drones. I mean, drones have become an effective vehicle for at least testing the space and seeing when there are anomalies, when there are disturbances. We are going to be using, I think, some more advanced techniques as far as deploying sensor technology in looking at the spectrum. The 1.6 gigahertz and other frequencies in the noise floor that has been documented and unusual that attends a lot of this experimental activity, I think we'll be able to better analyze and hopefully seek out patterns that may provide insight. So not to get wonky, but I think you can expect to see, in the same way you've seen a progression since season 1, for example, or the first year that we brought on Dr. Taylor and we started more aggressive experimental activity, there's a progression that I'm observing right now that will continue in the months ahead that I believe will yield incredible results. It's inevitable. Although I have to acknowledge, Sean, I don't think we're in control. With all humility, we are not in control. whatever we are dealing with, whatever we are interacting with at Skinwalker Ranch appears to be several steps ahead of us and has such advanced capabilities that it's important that we address it with humility and reverence. I think a lot of this is being revealed because it wants to be revealed. And I know that may sound hokey, but I believe that certain things are probably being manifest and shown to us as a result of our stewardship and working to sincerely engage the phenomena. I'm just curious. I have an idea. Bring it up. So I'm going to throw it out there. Have you guys used water at all? Have you seen the? I'm sorry, I forget the name, but the phenomenon above the triangle. Have you seen it rain, snow? Have you tried to put water on it to see if you can maybe get some type of a shape to be revealed? No, I think that's a great idea. I think using smoke, using other approaches. I mean, we're trying everything. I mean, when you saw a flamethrower being employed, you know that we're trying to think outside of the box. But I think that's a great idea. I think using water is going to be probably an important approach. I like it. Anything right now, whatever we have to do to understand the anomaly above this triangle and above the ranch, and whatever we can do to, in a responsible way, engage the phenomena and understand what is happening, I'm all for it. I would love to see that, but yeah, it's going to be fun. I can't wait. It's an exciting process. Sometimes frustrating. I mean, there are days, sometimes weeks, where it seems like nothing is happening. There are experiments that are conducted, elaborate experiments, that at first glance seem to yield nothing of interest. And then upon further review, interesting things are identified and brought out of the data. I think it's important for all of us to realize that our senses, what we see with our eyes, what we hear, we're only taking in a very small percentage of the overall spectrum of activity that is happening around us. And I think using the right type of analysis, equipment to analyze the environment and increasing those capabilities will be more important in the future. It's kind of like you have to have the right lens to see this through. And we may be applying the wrong type of lens. There may be an approach that will suddenly reveal everything on the ranch, or at least make it more clear. Peel back the curtain so we can see who the Wizard of Oz really is. And I'm prepared for the truth. I don't really care who or what it is. I just want to understand the nature of it and what we are dealing with. I can handle the truth, even if it's a foreign adversary. Let's say, for example, let's speculate that this is some foreign adversary, that it's another country that is somehow using the basin and this area as a testing ground, and they're testing all sorts of advanced technologies, in service to warfare in the future, whatever. Identifying who those actors are and how they're using that technology and how it works. Tell me that that's not important. I mean, from a national security standpoint, what we're doing out there is extremely important. Yeah. In bringing my Omnitech team on board and having them engaged. They're out there right now. As we sit here speaking, They are present, they are on the ranch with the team conducting research and experimental activities. They've said, look, if this ends up being another country that is somehow deploying these kind of technologies that can manipulate GPS on command, that can literally manipulate closed systems in this fashion and create all of these type of effects and anomalies, then we have reason for concern. Yeah. No, in fact, I find that more terrifying. If there's a bad actor, a known adversary that has access to technology and is using this as a proving ground, the implications are staggering. Yeah. You know, this just popped in my head when the UAPs flew into the mesa and then out of the mesa. Are these solid objects? Do you believe they're solid objects, or is this some type of good question. What I saw looked like a solid object. So the UFO that I saw above the mesa looked like a solid object. In fact, it had kind of a reflective property. I remember those, with even the witnesses mentioned that, it seemed to be a very solid object with reflective properties. I remember the sun going down on the other side of the property, and it seemed to be reflecting. The UAP that you're referring to, the most recent that came down from the sky, dropped into the mesa in the East Field, and then seconds later is seen exiting the base of the mesa below the helicopter. Yes. It is definitely transmedium, or what people refer to as a transmedium unidentified aerial phenomena. Is it solid? Does it take solid form when it exits? Who knows? The nature of these objects, of these technologies that are being deployed, it's elusive. Yeah. But it definitely has an impact on the instruments. I mean, when we see some of this activity occurring, you see the spectrum analyzers going crazy. Our spectrum analyzer platforms are recording and documenting all sorts of strange readings that accompany a lot of this activity, especially when we go back and we review the footage and we timestamp everything and we draw direct connection between the activity, the spectrum analyzer results, and what is visually documented. I think we've covered just about everything. There's one more thing I want to cover. We had a discussion last night about faith, and I shared my journey with you, and you had mentioned that I believe I asked you how this has affected your faith, and you had mentioned that ranch, it has actually strengthened your faith. Yeah, shockingly. I'm not familiar with the Church of Latter-day Saints. I did a little bit of research, and it sounds like, how do I describe this? It sounds like the earth is not the center of the universe, and you don't believe that we are the only beings in the universe. Correct. Sean, I was raised to believe that there are worlds without number, that we're not alone in the universe. Mormon theology speaks to the fact that we're not alone in the universe, that we're part of a divinely constructed, intelligently designed reality, that there's a higher power, that the nature of reality and really our place in the universe is much more complex than we can even comprehend at this stage of our evolution. What I have seen at Skinwalker Ranch, what we are documenting, has has only strengthened what I was raised to believe, that we really aren't alone, that there is something more at play here. And it could be interdimensional or multidimensional. I mean, anyone who believes in an afterlife, if you believe that your consciousness or your soul or spirit or whatever you want to call it survives after your body is destroyed or you die, congratulations. I think you believe in a multidimensional, you believe in interdimensional theory in that physics. And I think that what we're seeing at the ranch could very well be partially interdimensional in origin and nature. And people ask me all the time, is what you are documenting, is it ET? Is it extraterrestrial, people from other worlds? Is it interdimensional or multidimensional phenomena? Is it time travelers? Or is it spiritual? Is it angels and demons from other realms? And the veil between this world and those realms of existence or reality is very thin for whatever reason out there. Which is it? And my answer, honestly, is all the above. Right now, the data seems to point toward a diversity of origins, agendas. And I don't think you can ascribe these events to any one phenomena or any one point of origin. I think there's a lot of things happening for whatever reason that seem to be converging on this property. And, the veil could be thin between this world and spiritual realms, or this world and other worlds. There may be a portal or a wormhole to other worlds, to other planets, that for whatever reason it occurs on this property. There could be a Stargate, buried in the mesa, that enables an interstellar highway to exist above and even below this property. Something is happening. As above, so below. We're observing phenomena that continues to defy conventional explanation. Do we make mistakes? Once in a while, from time to time, are things misidentified? Absolutely. That's part of the process. That's part of learning. This is an imperfect process. This is iterative. We are trying desperately to separate the signal from the noise. Separate that which has a mundane natural cause or explanation from that which truly merits further consideration and may be unusual or extraordinary. And my goal is to get the answers and share those answers with everyone. Well, this is one of the most fascinating interviews I've ever done. And I got one last question. You bring it on. Do you ever see yourself selling Skinwalker Ranch? Never. Never. Be passed down to generations? Or put in trust. I have no interest in selling the property. I have no interest in monetizing it. My only interest is in getting answers. And I hope to continue to demonstrate that I am a worthy steward, that I am worthy of that knowledge, that my team is worthy of insights that will hopefully be realized. Well, I want to say one other thing too, and I just, on top of everything that you're doing, and it is amazing, and I think a lot's going to come out of it, and I can't wait to see the future, what the future holds for you and Skinwalker Ranch. But I really want to commend you. When I found out that you are not monetizing, and every bit of profit that would have been coming to you is going to charity, and it goes, it's assigned to other causes and to strengthen the effort. That's nobody does that. That's amazing. Well, I think intention is important. Having pure, sincere intention behind any effort will hopefully yield the best results. And I'm very fortunate to have a lot of success in other areas of my life, other professional endeavors that help subsidize this whole project and my other pretentious lifestyle priorities. I mean, I like nice things. I've never been driven by money ever, but I am that guy who at 12 years old had the black Lamborghini Countach poster on his wall in my little windowless basement bedroom. I think I had like an 8x8 little windowless basement bedroom. In fact, I've got a picture of it. I'll share it with you. And on that wall is a black Lamborghini Countach that I just loved. And I have my drum set and my keyboards and my ninja sword and my Dungeons and Dragons books and friends gathered, dreamers that are all trying to make sense of this world, and I'm still that kid at heart, and I'm hoping that, you know, in the same way that I wasn't trying to employ any calculus or had any weird, you know, agenda other than just doing cool stuff. I hope that the years ahead for me and for all of those around me are exciting, are insight rendering. I'd like to invite you to the ranch. Sean Ryan, you are a seeker of truth. You have a very unique megaphone. In the spirit of transparency and collaborating with like-minded individuals with integrity, I welcome you to the ranch and would love to bring you out for a full briefing. You can be the judge in meeting with the team, looking at the data, and you may have some insights. It's not that you don't have experience, battlefield experience. You have, I believe, probably some special insights to render that could help us with respect to engaging the phenomena. So I look forward in the future to welcoming you out. I mean that sincerely. You have my commitment if you're interested. It would be my honor. Thank you. And look forward to having you meet the team and having you tell the general public with no strings attached what you see and what you were able to witness. Wow. I will definitely be out there. So thank you. Look forward to it. Thank you for fighting the good fight. Thank you for being a true patriot, and know that you have brothers in arms out there in the basin that are seeking truth, and look forward to championing these efforts to the next level. Well, thank you for everything you're doing, and thank you for being here today. It's been a real honor, and I can't wait to see what comes. Onward. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yo, Joe, that was the last century, or that was Dr.
Yeah,
Stephen Green?
Joe. Do it, Joe. Represent, Joe. You gotta flow, Joe. You gotta flow, Joe. You gotta let them know, Joe. That's my brother bringing that truth to you niggas. What up? That nigga Joe came with that real nigga shit.
What y'all think about it though, everybody? CMB, what y'all? Let me know. What's
I think you on to something. You know what I'm saying? I think you on to something, man. Word up, okay?
Where that ranch located at?
in Utah?
Utah.
Say less.
Let me stay away from Utah,
Yeah,
nigga.
you know how many are listening, Joe?
We got Big Ray, 85 in the building. Straight like that. 85 in the building.
Calm
85
down,
minus
old
They were
one.
man.
saying
Don't
that
do
the
that.
Native Americans
Calm,
too.
calm
That,
down,
that's
old
the
man.
natives. This must be some old traditional shit. If that's the Native American, they must have been doing this shit since beginning of time.
Uh huh. Uh huh. Now, Did most of y'all get a chance to before it got took down check the couple of videos that he had on the wrench that I had on the top? Did y'all get a chance to check them out? I know some of y'all did.
Yeah, I clicked it.
We got the live nigga here, man. Where was born, son? Joe in the building. You killing today, Joe.
Yeah, them I'm gonna go backwards for a second. On the first pictures he was showing when he was showing them animal bladders on the post on the front of the gate before you enter Skinwalker Ranch. Them was all put on there from the actual residents on the other properties for because they actually are Navajo tribe from generations, and they say that keeps demonic the demonic spirits inside it. Now, when they was talking about that golden triangle, I wish y'all had a chance to hear the whole part about it. But like I said, I paraphrased, but y'all heard a little bit about it. That golden, when they had that flamethrower, I say it again, when they had that flamethrower and they sprayed it across the golden triangle, the flamethrower did not go directly down. It went into a horseshoe shape in mid in thin air. Some
As
reason,
if it hit a barrier.
uh-huh, an invisible barrier.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Don't leave out the invisible. God damn, don't leave out the invisible.
And then one part, when y'all kept hearing about him talking about Cameron, there was his brother that's a professional helicopter driver. Which you want? I might say that wrong, but he said he got over 9,000 hours, and he said when they was flying over the Golden Triangle, it was even though they was 5,000 feet in the air above the Golden Triangle, they meter was saying they was 40 feet from the ground. So the whole time they was flying above the Golden Triangle, it's something there that keep reading that is there. That something's there. And so they say they tried rockets deflects off this invisible force field or whatever it is, rockets, drones, uh, they said, oh, a fucking balloon. They tried and the balloon fucking just disappeared all together. Or with and then the last one they tried was a flamethrower. And when y'all got to it, that's when Sean Ryan was talking about how about we try water or whatever. He like, man, they could be water, smoke or something like that. Cause it's no doubting it's something there. They just don't know what it is. And as you tell this man, Brandon Frugal, he's a very wealthy man already. He's a chairman of a top real estate firm in Salt Lake City, Utah. I guess they said technically he been a chairman there for over 5 years, 5 months. So he got a lot of bread and then he got other shit going on too. That spear or whatever the hell they called it or whatever, that's an anomaly. And then also a while from 2007 to 2013 it was black operations done on that branch. But he wasn't able to get that information. Bigelow has it, but he didn't give it to him though. So he said he respect Bigelow wishes and not giving the information. So he like fuck it. I'm gonna get my own team. That's why y'all keep hearing about he keeps saying data and stuff. Basically, what he probably finding out now is probably what they already know, but they ain't want to tell him. So he had to find out on his own. He had to put his own money into it and find out what's going on.
But I had to, for a second, I got to invite this now, my man. Guess what the topic is?
Don't you say it. What is it?
What is going on Maui, and what part do Oprah Winfrey play in it? Which one of y'all is out here passing out information?
Wow.
I'm dead serious on my kids.
Oh man.
I'm looking at my phone as Joe talking, and I bling, got a notification from you know who to invite tonight's show. And the topic is what's going on in Maui and what part do Oprah Winfrey play in it?
A big part.
I'm a,
No.
hey,
You're missing the
But
I'm
point.
should
I,
should we be mad?
I'm gonna just go with Dave. I'm gonna just go with Dave theory, man. We
Yeah,
inspire
yeah.
people,
We
bro.
just
You
yeah,
know,
yeah.
hey, that's what we here for. Inspiration.
We appreciate y'all listening and then coming up with a topic off what we was talking. We appreciate it.
Yeah,
For
yeah.
shit
That's
show.
that's the hot topic. That's the hot
It is
topic.
a hot topic, 84.
Y'all motherfucking daggone so nice ass niggas. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm going to take the high road. I'm going to take the high road. Get off me. Kareem, we going to take the high road, right? Yeah, we going to take the high road. All right, we
You
going to
know
take
the
the high road.
crazy thing about it, I've been thinking that, but I ain't want to think that. I'm like, no, that's not going on.
No, I'm going
I'll
to go with
be
84. 84, I don't
cool.
listen to you usually, but you're right this time. We
Yeah,
we, we going to ride with you, 84.
yeah, salute. Hey, yeah. Mm-hmm.
But back to what you were saying, I ain't mean
Shit.
to miss your thought. Just kind of fuck with me like, yo, we talking about this night now, tonight show. Like, inspiration is best flattery.
While you doing that show, don't forget to bring the family names up that actually run it while you listening.
My man was over here earlier,
Yeah, I
man.
know. Yeah, I believe it.
I told Stu already, and I'm gonna leave it alone. Told Stu already. They're always listening. They're always watching.
Shit. Oprah Winfrey got a big part to play in that shit.
No,
She got 100-acre land in that motherfucker.
Joe, you're really onto something. I mean, I'll be just, it's just kind of crazy. I just look from the point of view that they taking advantage of either what they constructed, because since Sue put me on about the Vietnam shit and the weather machine, and now boom, this and that, and everything comes together in one. It seemed more predetermined, especially when you start saying like moved away from this and got around that and went right over here, but bypassed this and that along the way and went straight there. So that sounds like a point of attack. And then what you hear with your man down in Utah representing with, what do you think that's like another polar vortex over there?
They said it's the highest energy in the United States in that Golden Triangle area.
Right.
It's so that energy is so strong. They don't know if it's a force field or it's a object, invisible object just there
Joe, I think
or
it's
what up. But
Chinese. My
what?
bad.
Huh?
It's Chinese beams. They say it was Chinese beams that was I seen a TikTok, right? It was a TikTok video saying that they had Chinese beams in Hawaii to aim at the island.
Okay, first of all, we gonna stop doing it. All right. Now, let's go back to beams, right? If you shoot a beam, laser beams, it's videos of it, unless they perfected it by now. You gonna see like little water specks come off the laser off the side of when it's going. It's like it's easy. You would be able to see it, you know. So I know that's a narrative going on about the beam and China. Don't get me wrong, China do got beams that can do that. But as well, you can go look up on Google and look up strong flashlight that's military grade that's for the public. And
Oh, Joe, I missed that first word. What you say? What?
you can look up on Google.
No, I heard that. What was it? Who?
They got strong military flashlights that can create fire just by using it as a regular flashlight. You can purchase this publicly. They got commercials for this shit. It's on TV.
Flashlights that could create
Yes,
Fire.
it's on TV. It's all over the place. But you gotta be into that military product shit. Like they got a lot of military grade shit that they sell to the public.
Oh
That
yeah, I seen that shit. You could
yeah,
be way over there in PA and they got a camera that you can zoom in like thousands of miles away or some shit like that.
yeah, that's them for stalkers and creepers, shit like that. But that's another story.
But that beam thing that baby brother just brought up, when you have to have something over, like beams don't move around. They go from point A to point B, correct?
Yeah, it gotta be a direct.
Yeah, it gotta be a direct.
So if I'm over the island and I'm gonna shoot a beam down, it has to be an upward point going downward, not nothing coming around the curve and then going this way like the magic bullet theory.
Yeah, that's why. That's why
Yeah,
we.
that's
I
why.
did not try to. I purposely didn't bring up nothing about lasers when when we were bringing up about Hawaii, because there's a lot of videos about them lasers in China. But
So
it
how
sounds good.
how much would what Stu said be effect had they turned the electricity off? Hurricane winds come in, knocks down now poles, electricity, fire, boom, like a walk-in like self combustion type of concept.
No, I get what you're
No,
saying, but
I get what
this is
you're saying,
too
but it
much.
was
Like it was it,
Spontaneous combustion.
exactly
Yeah,
like
my bad,
did y'all see?
spontaneous.
Did y'all see any videos about these people talking about how weird that all the cell phone towers got burnt up?
That's that 5G shit.
It's just coincidence. Like it'll be like a building that didn't, but all the cell towers got knocked down. Like that was like, is that slick way to take down all communications for a little second?
Of
You know,
course, the same thing that Brick said yesterday. If a solar flare hits, they'll knock out all that. I'm just wondering, can they harness that energy and do it their damn self without the sun's involvement? But I don't want to go too far off the topic. Go back. Go ahead. What you were saying?
no,
no.
we were just
We were
talking
just
about
talking about
Brandon Frugal for a second. That's the actual owner of Skinwalker Ranch. He's the owner. It was a lot of ways we could have went with that interview, but I decided to go on that because the other part he was basically just giving the history about who used to own it before him and who used to own it before Bigelow, and the certain procedures you have to do just to even try to even purchase that ranch or whatever. You just can't go to a realtor and say, "Yeah, I want to." No, you have to be selected and picked for to be able to get this ranch, and you have to sign a lot of stuff to it.
Documentation.
Yes, and even if you go visit, you have to sign a waiver as well when you go visit. So that's why I kind of laughed. I don't know if y'all heard when he was offering Sean Ryan cake. I give you the invitation to come. He had to form. He formally did it because like you come, you have to sign this, right? But I'm letting you I'm letting you say whatever you see to let you say to let it be known.
But something is fucking with my mental. Okay, if that has all that type of stuff and the energy that's there and all that other, why would the government allow a person to own the land instead of them owning it themselves? Area 51 type shit.
I think
I
that
think that
comes apart with like before this land was always owned by somebody. This you know what I'm saying? So I don't honestly know. But at the same time, while people own the land, the government was still doing experiments on the land. So do they answer anything?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. on the government and they doing these exercises and tests and all this other stuff, somebody would have to sign off on something that you can't disclose what you see, some kind of NDAs or some kind of documentation that's legally binding if you do this. Because he's speaking very casually, very freely, you know what I'm saying, very objective about it. Like,
But you gotta think about it. He been there since 2016, if I'm not mistaken. And I don't know. It's not too many interviews with him talking about that unless he was, the show with him. Like, so people were surprised that he even did this or whatever. So, like I said, he wanted to stay low key about even owning this place. He went from being low key and not wanting to let people know he owned it to fuck it. We need to let people know what the fuck going on. And if I gotta put my name out, fuck it. But see, he got my bad. Can y'all hear me? Hello. Uh,
you here.
yeah, I don't know. I keep getting phone calls, but
Oh, man.
to him, you can tell it wasn't no monetary gain he was trying to get out of this. It's more of a he trying to find out his damn self. It's this is bigger than money, because this wealthy man is obsessed of finding out what's there. It also in that interview was other accounts of like you said, it's three different areas. You got the Golden Triangle, you got the Mesa, and you got the command center, I guess. All right, now in the area of the Mesa, he was talking to him about they don't know, but it's definitely something underneath the ground over there in that area that's very large, but they not able to get it. They said whenever they dig over there, he says shit start falling on them out of the sky. I don't know why I didn't play that part. I should have played that part, but I didn't want to get too weird. I wanted to stay where it was at. But this interview gets kind of out there a little bit. But the crazy thing about it, he talking about it calmly. Like this is just my opinion. He wants to talk to them. He wants to know what the fuck going on. I think he a little bit too curious. Be honest with you, that's just my opinion. But them type of people, them the people that open up something and can't close it back and don't know what the fuck they did. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
About him thinking that they think it's wormholes and shit like that there, because time be manipulated there off and on. He also brought a story of with one of his security guards was up on his ridge and called him up to like, hey, come here, hey, come look at this or whatever. And they were looking, and one of their workers was like off, standing off it and just froze, one moving, one responding, nothing. And he went to him, and I guess the guy snapped out of it, whatever, and he asked how long he been standing there, and he told him, and my bad, and he said he was scared. He like for a hot second, his whole body was paralyzed, and he couldn't talk, he couldn't hear, and he said everything around him was totally black. And then after that, he left, and he ended up admitting himself in the hospital. He was there for weeks, and he ended up getting a unknown illness that he don't know how he got it. So it's some crazy and strange and deranged shit going on on that ranch. 512 acres. Now, now this it's a whole TV series about this. It's called The Secrets of Skinwalker Ranch. If y'all want to dive in and look at more stuff y'all selves with your own two eyes through just going off the audio, uh, shit, look it up on your own time. But salute to everybody, man. Theory Thursday ain't nobody say. Not including us. What y'all think about that part when he was saying when he communicated with one of his staff members?
I found that intriguing.
Intriguing shit. Certain shit I go come across. I like, man. I hope that wasn't right. I hope that wasn't real. Let's just imagine for a second. What this man is saying is all the way true. What the fuck does that mean? So you mean this man sit there and watch? It's like anybody outside right now. You outside and you looking at the sky. You just looking outside, and everything you seeing turns into a screen, and it starts scrambling and this forming and changes to another whole nother thing with two letters. Yo, I don't know about y'all. I'm passing the fuck out for a hot second. Oh Lord, Jesus, take the wheel. There's some there's some unheard of. It's things here in this world that would never be explained until it's time to be explained. Uh, there's other places out in the United States that's kind of strange too. But Skinwalker Ranch is one of the ones.
Yeah,
Definitely.
Yellowstone Park is another place. They have certain places in Yellowstone that you can't go for whatever reason.
So
There's some
Joe, let me
stuff
ask you
going on
something.
over there.
Let me ask you something, Joe. So you think if the aliens came, right? You think they would go to somewhere like that before they came to a regular city like yours and mine? They would go somewhere like that.
How about they already been?
How about I ask
I
Joe?
mean, okay.
Check yourself,
On,
yo.
on that note, day, hey, now just ride with me for a second. Now, if this is true, that means they've been visiting this land for millions of years, right? So what we call this town and this city and that city might not be that to them. And they go to areas that they're familiar with because it's certain you know what I'm saying? This area probably was let's like we'll have to go back to the Indian history before it got taken over, and you could probably find out that it was a lot of activity going on back in those days in that area because the faith, especially the Mayans, the Aztecs, all them, they really believe, you know what I'm saying, they did sacrifices and all. So I can see them migrating, up to Utah or whatever when that shit happened, when they so-called said that, these tribes disappeared. They probably just migrated, and they probably took that there and they do them seances and or whatever the heck they was doing. I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there. Supposedly, they knew how to talk to the other side. So I think that area is more of a historic area than what we know as Skinwalker Ranch. Or flip side, this could be a man-made area, and they just testing this shit out here since it's already known for abnormal shit happening out here. Anyways, we can blend in and do our shit out here too, and just blame it on UFO shit.
So, so which one we supposed to believe, Joe?
It don't matter which one you believe. The one what it is though. Somebody's playing with a technology that we cannot fathom. And I'm thinking this going back to what I've been talking about the whole time with the 0 point energy. This one said in this interview at all.
Why it always got to come down to technology though? Why it can't be spirits? This seems like it's more of a spiritual thing because the dude said they sell their soul for immortality. That ain't got nothing to do with technology. That's a
Reason I
spirit.
keep reason I
Facts.
keep saying that because I don't want to throw people off. When I start talking like, oh, Joe going, so I just say technology because I ain't trying to. But yeah, you
When
right.
I think of technology, I think of iPhone, iPad, laptop. You know what I'm saying? AI. I'm not thinking of something that's ancient, spiritual type thing. That's what this sounds like.
Cause stuff that happens spiritually could be misconfused as technology, probably.
Well, if you don't have an understanding, possibly yes.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm starting to think. You right, Dave. You rocking?
I think like a lot of when people, for me, like the whole mirage thing, like where somebody feel like they seeing something that's not there. I think that is where like the technology and spiritual thing kind of fuse for me.
Yeah, you right. I ain't gonna lie, that shit a thin line though. That's why. Nah, but you absolutely right. You are absolutely right on that. Um, it was it was many things we could have went over on the Skinwalk rant, but I ain't want to go too wild with it because it's a lot of wild stories that's going on there. But as y'all can tell, he's more as you can tell, he was skeptic at first. Even though his religion believes in that, he like, oh, there ain't nothing going on here. Yeah, I signed it. Yeah, yeah. Don't tell me what's going on. Don't worry. You don't have to give me information. I'll find out for myself. Ain't so he was more. He even had team members that thought everybody was lying the whole time. They thought the Bigelow team was just making the shit up. So they was there to debunk what people was saying the whole time. That's what they really was there for. And they found out they can't debunk it, and now they more confused than ever. So like when I was saying about the Mesa, they just they know it's something underneath the ground, and when they try to bring it up, pick it, dig, whatever for to get to it, because they know for a fact it's something underneath there. Stuff from the sky start falling on them. That's why off later on in the interview, he was saying how dangerous it is just to do some of these experiments sometimes. And that was one. And they think it's either like a spaceship underground over there in the mesa or it's some type of equipment underneath there that they can't get a hold to. But whatever it is, it's not letting them get it. That's what they all came to conclusion. Because that's outrageous. You every time you try to fuck with it, something fall from the sky. What?
And what is falling from the sky? Like rocks?
Rocks. Yeah, rocks, boulders, shit like that.
Then if you mess with something down here and stuff up there is falling, then there gotta be some kind of magnetic thing going on that's disrupting when you chip away something there that's like it's like almost saying like a invisible force between the land and air. If I hit the ground one time here, and then something from above falls down, then there's some kind of electromagnetic thing that's pulling it there. Would you
Yep,
say?
you going? You rocking. That's what they say. That it's so much energy there. Like you remember? It was even one. It's even counts of helicopters getting drugged to other areas because of the force. But I want to get into when he was saying that the what the message was. Basically, what's above live below. What's above live below. That was the message. I forgot who always said this in here. Right, we need to stop looking up all the time and look underneath us.
That was below Bolo.
Oh, that's who you say that.
Yeah, he's a definite person that believes outer space is in the water, not above.
I agree. I agree with that concept.
Something going on the ground. They telling them.
But no,
Ask,
when you say the vast as the
ask,
ocean is, and you only discover 20% of it, then it's 80% that you know nothing about.
Yeah.
that's scary though.
We talking about flooded cities and shit like that. Like
So,
generations
Dave,
and
let me ask you this:
generations of flooded shit.
since you say you believe in the water theory, does that mean you do not believe in the traditional outer space, what they have taught us?
I believe multi universes, and I believe like the water is its own kind of universe to the earth. But outside of this, I believe there's multiple outer spaces from other planets. Yeah.
And then you got to look at the context of when you say the word outer space. They give us a definition, but when you go into basic outer space, space is its own general concept. It can be up or down, and then the outer realm of that same space could be above or below.
I've grown to change what I believe, and I'm not gonna necessarily say I believe in one thing or the other, but I know since we started talking about this shit, one time we started talking about encyclopedias and shit, right? And I remember one time my mother had got me a set of encyclopedias. This was in the 80s, but she only got them because I had showed interest in a set of incomplete encyclopedias that my stepdad had from the 60s, I believe. And I used to look through them. So once I showed interest in that, they got me my own set of encyclopedias. I went back since then and looked at them old encyclopedias, the ones my stepdad had from the 60s, bro. And right in the front of a few of them books shows a flat earth concept map with like planets like outside. It was like a whole bunch of different little ice walls, basically. So yeah, planets, but like Dave was just saying, all of it was based on we all sitting on water. It didn't really go into, I really couldn't tell if it was like the waters above and all that, but it just looked like, little flat discs, enclosed systems all over. and that was in the encyclopedias, and I think it was 1962 or some shit like that. But in the encyclopedia she got me in the 80s, them photos are that the same photos not in there.
No, my bad. I was sitting there listen to a video real quick. You absolutely right though. What you saying, though, bro? But yeah, that was that was that was about a little bit. I definitely wanted to let y'all hear about Brandon Fugel. I hope I'm saying your name right. But like I said, that's interesting story he was telling us. But the crazy thing about it, he is documenting everything or whatever. That one video picture about them communicating and transferring the words in real life and making like a screen and made into words. I wish I was able to find it to put it at top, but whenever I do, I will bring it up uh, uh another time on one of the next third or one of the other conspiracy Thursday shows. But right now, I haven't received or witnessed that actual picture yet. But whenever I do, I will bring it to the stage. But I honestly believe what's going on here on this ranch is totally different than the other things we've been going over on Theory Thursday. I think this is totally different. I believe this is this is just my opinion. I believe this is a whole nother situation other than than what the government is trying to do. Honestly, this is the stuff that he's witnessing and going through. That's still unheard of. But this other stuff that's going on, it's kind of getting more recollection and more knowledge of what's going on with the government and with and these private entities, corporations, and what they building and creating. But here on the Skinwalker Ranch, this is 100% paranormal. 100% paranormal. This is not man made, and this is this that's the creepy thing about this. All that other shit we be doing on theory, that a lot of that is man made. I don't know about this one.
It sound like some satanic shit for real. Satanic, evil, demonic, witchcraft type shit.
Well, didn't you say it earlier, or was it you or Brick? That land was cursed by the Navajo Indians.
Hmm. Nah, I didn't say that.
I think it could have been Brick did, but that's the reason why he was talking about his the Indians come to his post in the beginning of the gate and put them animals or bladders on upside down the post or whatever. So I guess it's still intact if they still got them on there. You know.
But they must have to believe. This goes back to what Black was saying about the spiritual essence of it all. If I say I put horse heads on 4 pillars, and there's a spirit that those 4 heads are protecting me from